All right, all right, all right. If you're here, thank you for joining. Please feel free to like and share this live. Let's get more people here, join the conversation, and let's get the show started. We have 2.5 hours today to run this show and hear what our people think about Eze Ndigbo. Let us talk about it. Let us talk about it. How about that? Thank you, Ako, Sai, Dozier, Bolahan, Amure, and Omo Yoruba 122. Thank you guys for joining. Ozoro Festival, no more MNK. I have range, something you don't know about, my brother or my sister. Something you don't know about. I have range. I have range, my brother. Something you don't know about, my brother or my sister. I have range. You know, I have range. I'm not one directional. I have range. You know, I have range. This is not South Africa. This is Eze Ndigbo. It's an Igbo conversation. Something you would not understand because your IQ is small. Your IQ is small, so you will not understand. Yes, now I go mute you so that you go only they see my face. You don't go fit chat again. Respect yourself. I will mute you now so that you go only they see my face, they hear my voice. Respect yourself. I have range. This is not South Africa. This is Eze Ndigbo. All right, let's mute the motherfucker. How about that, motherfucker? There we go. Boom. All right, just one click and you're gone. One click and you're gone. I got the power. Yeah, I got the power, motherfucker. Fuck out of here, man. Anyway, let's keep liking. Let's get YouTube on board. We're almost there. We got YouTube on board. Let's get Facebook on board. Let's keep liking, please, while you're here. Let's like, share, all that good stuff. Let's like, share, like, share, all that fun stuff. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I thank you guys for joining, man. I thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys so much for joining. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let's like the live. Let's like the live and get more people here to join the conversation. How about that? How about that? So that we can have a good show. How about that? All right, I think Facebook and YouTube are up now and running. So let's get we'll get our setup complete. Let's bring all the things to the screen. Everything we want to see, let's bring it there so that we can be seeing it. And in the meantime, let's keep liking and sharing and get more people here to join the conversation. If you'd like to join the conversation, feel free to request. But we need to get to at least 1K likes. If we get to 1K likes too quick, we'll make it 3K. Let's get to 3K likes, so that we can get the conversation started. But I appreciate you guys for joining, man. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for joining. Appreciate it. TikTok people, they give me honor. They make me come back here every time. So I really appreciate you guys. I don't take it for granted. Thank you. Let's keep liking. Let's keep sharing. Let's keep doing all that fun stuff so we can get more people here to join the conversation. All right. I'm trying to get my setup, complete, and then I can give my intro, and my thoughts, and share my thoughts, and then we can go from there and have a show. And if you'd like to talk about it, that would be nice. All right. I think we have everything. Everything's. Oh, Facebook is still not up. 1 second. I haven't finished the last step on Facebook to bring it live. So let's bring it live now. Go live. All right. Facebook is live now, and then YouTube. All right. There we go. We'll close this window and bring this one over here. Boom. And we have a show. All right, there's a recent controversy. I mean, obviously, the recent one, the one we will talk about, right? But it's a repeat of something. It's something that keeps repeating itself, right? And it begs to ask the question, why does it keep happening? Like, why does it keep happening? You've seen it's gone wrong in this place. You've seen it's gone wrong in this place. You've seen it's gone wrong in this place. Why do we keep repeating the same pattern? Why do we keep repeating the same pattern? I mean, you might say people don't understand why they're doing it. Okay. They don't understand and they don't seem interested to understand because they are the host community. They say if you go Rome, you go behave like Roman people, Abi. If you go Rome, you go behave like Roman people. If you go the place and the people know they understand within some specific things, forget that thing where do it would not make you less of a person. That's how I see it. That's how I see it. And it's not even an Igbo culture, if you ask me. It's not an Igbo culture per se, because we count ourselves as Igbo Enweze. So why is it that everywhere you go, you want to go and have king? If we always say Igbo Enweze, Ozoro Festival, you see your life now, you're trying to come back, but you're blocked. You're muted for the meantime. You're muted in the meantime. I told you be respectful. Otherwise, I go mute you. It is I they play with you. It is I be your papa. I don't have time to play with you. Now I don't mute you now. You're trying to join. You go there for you page they watch. Out of shame now. Shame you go use there for that for you page they watch. Stay there and enjoy the show. It's gonna be a good show. So stay in the for you page and enjoy the page. It's Ibolibo. Anyway, back to what I was saying. You go to a community, they don't like it. You go to this other one, they don't like it. You go to this other one, they don't like it. Why is it something that we continue to do? Why do we feel the need to do it? It's not like it's our heritage. It's not like it's our culture in the first place. Igbo Enweze, Ogwana, so they use them, they yab every other people will get king. These people, then they worship their king. These people, then they do this one to their king. So if we don't collectively, we say Chibueze. For my village, they say Chibueze as in G, as in Yam, as far as riches, But that's another whole conversation, right? But now we say Chibueze because we say there is we no get king. We know they bow to anybody. So the only God we they bow to. So what is the need? What is this need for self-aggrandizement? That you go to a community, there is a king. Them, they agree for king. They say then they do king. Then they do king and king things. You can't go there now. You won't go to do Eze Ndigbo. You want to do king of Igbo people. Why? Don't you see how it could be disrespectful? Don't you see how it could be disrespectful? Don't you see how it could be disrespectful? This na Igbo conversation, by the way. If you're requesting, please be Igbo if you're requesting. So that go come look as if feel free to be here and hear the opinions and thoughts from everybody, but from Igbo people, our thoughts, what we think, agree, disagree, all that good stuff. But it's an Igbo conversation. So we're not go allow other tribes, partake for this one. But other tribes are allowed to stay and watch. This one, Igbo something. Choman, I greet you. Welcome. Anyway, let us bring ex-governor up, but we still need to hit 3K likes. Let's try to hit 3K likes. Choma Ike Guru, the new one, Eze Ndigbo. This, I don't know whether I'll call them Biafran people. This problem, my sister, our problem plenty. If you this cup, they overflow. I don't go lie for you. One lie to lie. As in, and I don't understand why the people, the respected Igbo people need to opine on these things. They opine the word, I be like put their thoughts, like have strong opinions and thoughts on these things. I don't know why the people who they respect, like Peter Obi, I know so that they are like name. But a lot of Igbo people respect that guy, regardless of how you see him. I don't know why people like they see all this decay, all this rot for our culture, for our person, for our our tribe. Then they see him. They cannot even comment on it. and put a stop to it. If they cannot put a stop to it, at least say something about it. For instance, I think now Oga Jamie was saying the other day that during the time of Niger Delta militants, Edwin Clark was a voice that was speaking. He's a leader, obviously. He's a Niger Delta leader and a Jaw leader. So he always had something to say. Make una relax, make una calm down. If they bring this one, make una collect. But I don't see it like, again, this Biafra, ESN, IPOB, I don't see any Igbo. Okay, I see. He might not be mainstream. Joe Iboko and me, have been get problem with him. That time why I still be IPOB sympathizer. But shout out to that man, because he see all these things before any other person begin to talk about them, and most Igbo people just tag him, Sabu, But anyway, he is someone, so I have to shout. I have to say that. I have to say that he's some voice that has been speaking, but he's not mainstream per se. So I'm talking about the mainstream Igbo people, which goes to show that the mainstream Igbo people they talk about, they are complicit, right? They're complicit. If you don't see anything wrong with the behavior of your people and call it out, you're complicit. Let me say, if you then give you the opportunity, you go do the same thing. We hit 3,000. We're almost there. Make we hit 4,000, and Mr. Ex-Governor will get to you in a moment. Thank you for joining, by the way. I appreciate you. I don't want to waste your time, but make we just try drag small traction for the conversation before we get started. And make I use the small time to give my own monologue. I think it's appalling. If you ask me, I think it's appalling. That the leaders no go talk anything. Now we talk say Igbo enweze. Now we use our mouth talk say Igbo enweze. Then we go another person village, go they do Eze Ndigbo. Like, make it make sense to me, please. Make it make sense to me. You don't go Ghana, they say they don't like him. You don't go Lagos, they say they don't like him. You don't go South Africa. Why do we still keep doing it? Why do we still keep doing it? Do we like the hatred? Like, do we like the hatred? Do we like the hate where we get? If they sweet us, if they put money for our pocket, I would like to know. I would like to know, and these are all my questions. So if they come, please help me and understand it. Is all this hate? Is it helping us? Is it putting money in our pocket? Is it making our GDP in the Southeast region grow? I'd like to understand it, please, because I don't understand. And these few bunch of people where they do this thing, then they mess them up for every other person, right? Then they mess them up for anybody, every other person, every other Igbo person. It's sad. It's sad. It's sad. Oh, and that, money misroad. All these people where money misroad enter their hand. You wouldn't see any intellectual person go to a community and go and be doing Eze Ndigbo. It's because of all these money misroad people. People who don't go Bala Boy, they come settle them, they come do their own. And shout out to them, they're hardworking. So I'm not taking anything away from their hard work, right? But because of their low intellect, they think that the hate is something to be proud of. This is another angle I'm seeing it, by the way. But anyway, we hit 5,000 likes. I'm not going to keep Mr. Ex-Governor waiting any longer. Mr. Ex-Governor, thank you for joining. And first question I go ask you, obviously, are you Igbo? So that, we'll go keep strictly Igbo. And let's keep liking and sharing, by the way. Mr. Ex-Governor, if you want to unmute yourself, please. You're muted. All right. Mr. Ex-Governor dropped. Probably he's not Igbo, and there we go. All right. I guess I will continue to do the monologue by myself, but I know I really like talk to myself for the most part. So please feel free to request if you're Igbo. Let us hear your thoughts on this topic. I like talk to myself, but not too long, But if I can't get a guest who is gonna, kind of give me some more insights or agree or disagree with me, then we'll call it a day. But I thought this was an issue that needs to be addressed. You know, we need to talk about it. Ndigbo, we need a lot of self-reflection. A lot of self-reflection to do. A lot of self-reflection to do. Like if you are going here and going here and going here, you're repeating the same thing, and the host communities are saying they don't like it. Don't you think you are the problem? It's not the whole. You're in someone's land, for crying out loud. You're in someone's land, for crying out loud. Imagine, say, a Yoruba person come Igbo land, come saying they do, saying be the Oba of that place, or Oba of Yoruba. I don't know. I don't even know the lingua to use now, Seth. Oba of Yoruba people of that place. You know, I don't know. I know Sabi speak Yoruba now, so I no go know how they go speak them. You know, king of Yoruba for that place. Imagine. The small Hausa Fulani communities, where would they get for Igbo land, is a problem. The small Hausa Fulani community, it's a problem. Don't name the Kano and his bingos. But you go carry your left legs, go that same Hausa Fulani place, go say they do Eze Ndigbo. Is it not interesting? Is it not interesting? The small settlement where Hausa Fulani people they get for there, Gariki or whatever then they call them, you know, then they do their thing. Build their mosque, they go their church, their mosque, they do their thing. It's a problem. Fulani are coming, Fulani are coming, Fulani are coming. It's a problem. But you go another person place, set up whole kingship. Regardless of how you want to twist it and bend it and shake it, if they say they don't like it, respect it. It's that simple. Respect it. If person saying no like something, respect them, especially when you know they're your house. Respect them. If you go America, they say if ambulance they pass, make you clear road. Sure, you know go clear road. Yo, this is beyond me, man. You can't make this shit up. Like, anyway, I see Obilonia. Send request, go bring you up. I don't even know how to bring person up. So that's another problem. There is a request button somewhere, I would assume. There has to be a request button somewhere, right? I don't know. There has to be a request button somewhere on your screen. So please feel free to request so that we can bring you up. I don't even know where the request button is, but you go there your screen somewhere, my brother. Look where you go see. Look where other people don't request. So I know that the request button did there. He said there's no request button. I don't know, man. There has to be a request button, right? I don't know, man. TikTok, you need to do better by putting the request button making it more visible. Lakoje, Lake Joe, not true. I don't have to initiate it. It's there. And I don't know whether my network they trip. Click on that 2 human head and the request on your screen down below. I see. All right, so Mr. Don Triple, thank you for telling me to this TikTok. I never still have to use them. Thank you, Mr. Don Triple. So if you want to request, there are 2 circles to the right, top right, and then you go see X. Don't click the X. Just click the two circles there. I believe that's what Mr. What's his name? Mr. Don Triple. Mr. Don Triple. I know they see I'm I don't lie for you. Anyway, let me see if I can figure out how to. I think I see invite here. Let me see if I can figure out. Let me see Obilonaire. Let's find Obilonaire if he's still here. But other people requested. A few people just requested. So I mean, this is not the first time I do shows. So people they request every time. So I don't know why. I don't know why the request button they hide today. The request button is hiding from me. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? All right, I think I got a request now. Someone just requested. Let's see if he comes up. Man, I don't know, man. I'm getting too old, man. You know, our parents, how they going to do like that and then they see something. That's why I know they old, though. Make sure no too vex from you. There's 2 human heads before the rose. 2 human heads before the rose. Yeah, please mute yourself. For we'll get to you in a moment. Just mute yourself. Make we
I just want to help them to see the how to join.
All right,
I
just
don't
one
want to
second.
speak
1
anything.
second, please.
Okay.
You will get to that. They don't use even Yorubas. Imagine a man from Somalia comes to Enugu or yeah, isn't that something? Thank you, Michael. Michael APC. Thank you, Michael APC. No vex, so now wait till I'm actually they call you. Michael APC. That's all now. Don't even use Yoruba. Imagine a man from Somalia comes to Enugu or Oka to become sultan. My brother, it help me, 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 and think about it. Yo, Mekuna, please. We'll get to you. I know you're itching to say something, but please mute yourself. We'll get to you in a moment, please. Please. And we have a co-host in the house. Now, a co-host has come, so we have to allow the co-host to talk first. So you still need to wait. Michael APC is APC for life. Thank you, my brother. Mr. Oye, I see you, Jare. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, my brother Oye. Thank you for joining. All right, we have a co-host in the house. Choma is here. Make we hear from Choma first. All right, all right. Choma, make we hear your thoughts. How you see this matter? How you see this matter? Choma, how you see him? Choma, are you there? You're muted. We can't hear you. All right, be like Choma, they're busy for now, so we'll go hold on for her, and we'll skip her for. Okay, she says, give me 1 second. All right, let's go to Mr. Dachi Enyoma and Enyoma. Dachi Enyoma. Let's, Choma, no problem. Do take your time. We'll go to the first guest, and then if you're ready when he's done, we'll get to you. All right, thank you, Choma. Thank you, Choma. All right. Mr. Dachi Enyoma, let us hear your thoughts on this matter. And thank you for joining, by the way.
I don't want to speak. It's just that people are finding it difficult to come in.
I see. Please help me, because me too, I don't understand how that thing they work. Help me, I beg.
Yeah, there is just 2 people's head there. Just click there, the request will show up. I just want to help the people that want to come up.
2 people's head. I don't anyway, but you guys heard it. There are two I believe now it's easier because more people have joined, so there's going to be a request button for sure above the last or the top person.
Chioma, I also greet you, Chioma.
Yes, thank you. Send her rose. She like rose.
So that other people will join.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. All right. Well, it seems like we are going to have a good show today. We have people joining. So thank you, Mr. Dachi Enyoma, for helping us out with that technical problem. Anyway, now I don't the old because I know too best for me, Jara. I don't know how internet they work again. But anyway, we have Mr. Lake Joe. Choma, please feel free. Let me know when you're ready, and we'll get to it. But in the meantime, Mr. Lake Joe, let us hear your thoughts on this topic, and thank you for joining.
You're welcome. But
yes. Are you Igbo?
Are you Igbo?
No, my brother.
I'm Igbo.
Okay.
Are you Igbo?
Yes, I'm Igbo. I know they typically take those kind of questions because now you come here. If you want to talk here, Nami go ask you those questions. It's not your business if I'm Igbo or I'm not Igbo. Avambo Kachi.
It is my business.
It's not your business.
Okay.
It's my show. It's not your business. It's my show.
It's your show, but I believe the essence of the show is supposed to be interactive anyway.
It is. So it will be. It will be interactive. It will be interactive. But thank you for joining, Mr. Lake Joe.
Because why I asked you, I have my reason of asking.
Okay, so let's leave that reason. Let's focus on the topic. Yeah. Let's forget your reason for asking. Let's focus on the topic, please.
So, Eze Ndigbo, why the backlash? Well, for me, it's an old tradition.
Where did this tradition stem from?
Yeah.
Where did it come from?
You can agree with me that Igbos are travelers. And we started from our forefathers. And there is this saying that one need a number. So that one need number has always been there. Whenever Igbos travel and there are one, they always unite.
Yeah, I agree with you.
They have things in common.
I agree with you on that. But let me now say this, right? If and I agree with the few things you've said so far. Igbos are travelers, one need the number. I agree with all of that ideology, right? However, if the host communities are specifically against Eze Ndigbo, they're not against your association as Igbo people. You can do a one need the number club, you can do a whatever club, but every host community, go to Lagos, go to Kano, go to Ghana, go to the recent one now in South Africa.
Yeah.
If they're all against or opposed to this Eze Ndigbo, why do we keep doing it? Why not we change? Since nobody wants, no host community wants to understand what we mean. Why not just change the lingua to something that will be more friendly?
Thank you very much. I wanted to lay a background before coming to that your question. So, but going if the host community rejects you, the host community must have a typical Igbo man that I have traveled different parts of Nigeria before leaving Nigeria. So, and if a community says they don't want, it is not by force. Most of the places I have been, once this kind of issue comes, you don't engage. You don't engage. So you respect the laws of the land. If the people say they don't want you, please, they don't want you. You respect. It is not by force.
The people have not said. The people have not said that they don't want Igbo people. They are opposed to the idea of Eze Ndigbo in their community.
The chief want any other chief except their own chief, like in Lagos. I think something like this happened in Lagos. Now they said they don't actually want any kind of chief, or they only want to have their own Oba.
Yep, and that's a fair. That's a fair request, right?
Yeah, but let me tell you something. Now there's a misconception. Eze Ndigbo, wherever, once this kind of thing comes out, it's a misconception. And I will tell you, there is freedom of association. When you come to Igbo land, Hausas have their own association. Yorubas have their own association. The Ogoni people, they have their own association.
Okay.
I know them.
Okay, but the point I'm trying to make is, and I think I'm agreeing with you on this, that there is freedom of association. However, the people, these Ogoni people now, where you mentioned, these Yorubas where you mentioned, these whoever people where you mentioned, then they come there and say Oba of Yoruba for Igbo, for Enugu. That's not what they do. They have their, like for example, Hausa Fulani people, then they get their settlement, Gariki. Maybe they fit get imam for the mosque for there. That would be their kind of leader there. But they're not saying Sultan, just like Michael pointed out, Sultan of Hausa people for this place. Do you understand the...
No,
do you understand that?
That was why I told you. Yeah, I understand you. That was what I told you, that it's a misconception. And,
on whose part? Misconception on whose part?
About the people. That thing you see, Eze Ndigbo na Lagos. It is most of Eze Ndigbo is affiliated to Ohaneze Ndigbo, which is a socio-cultural group. And now, as an Eze Ndigbo in Lagos or in Abuja, you only attend to Igbo matters. And Oba, when Mona Lagos now, I have a problem with you. Oba cannot settle our problem.
Okay. That is a good point. That is a good point.
It is our people there that will settle our problem.
That is a good... So this is my question still. If Lagos people are opposed to that term, they know they are against the association. No, now just that phrase.
I want to the phrase. That is why I'm. That is
just one question.
That is where I'm
Michael,
coming.
I beg, make me not derail the conversation. But if you because the question where you go ask, no, they in line of
It's in line. Just one question, so you can continue.
I just want.
All right, let's hear the question Michael has to ask.
Okay, from what you're explaining, where Igbos are gathered, where Igbos are somebody to be their king or whatever. Akwa Ibom, Asaba, is not Igbo land per se. Do we have Eze Ndigbo na Akwa Ibom? Igbos are there. You're for
yes,
example.
enwere Eze ndị Igbo na Akwa Ibom.
Na-enwere Eze Ndigbo na Akwa Ibom.
Yes. Now, but ọ bụrụ Akwa Ibom ka ha na-use, I think either Uyo or something. Now, that Eze.
Enwere Eze Ndigbo na Uyo.
Yes. Enwere Eze Ndigbo. Na Asaba, amarọ m maka Asaba.
All right.
But what I can tell you in Asaba is Ohaneze. There's Ohaneze presence in Asaba.
All right.
There's Ohaneze presence in there.
Let's go back to what we were like trying to understand, right? You say for Lagos now, and Michael, thank you for that. Thank you for the question. But back to what we were trying to understand, right? You say if Igbo person or if Igbo people get disagreement for Lagos, then they go the Oba, then they go the Eze Ndigbo for that area. Which is a good way to socialize. I'm not against it. However, what the people, and Lagos people or whatever, Ghana people, they're not against that as well. They are opposed to the coronation of a king in their community. Do you understand it, Abi? You just want to ignore waiting at the talk. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I'm not ignoring you. I wanted to lay a foundation.
Okay.
And I will tell you why that misconception, why they are panicking. Let me use the word panicking.
So who is having this misconception? Is it the host community, Abi Igbo people? Who is having the misconception?
Now, the host community.
Okay, tell us
misconception.
Tell us the misconception.
Then the misconception is that once an Eze or Igwe is coronated, it is not to come and govern your land. Like I gave you an example. In those it is a socio-cultural group. And it is affiliated, some of them are affiliated to Ohaneze Ndigbo.
Tell us the purpose again. Tell us the purpose. We understand it's not to govern the land. What is the purpose?
The purpose is for number one, in business, you support your brother. Onye problem. When a member dies, like whenever you travel, they will tell you find an Igbo union to join. So that number one, as a newcomer, you have people not going at that land that will direct you. If you are having any kind of problem, that is the essence of having those unions.
Right.
Some
now,
of them,
let me push back, right? Again, everything where you don't list, they are very positive ideas, right? You say it's not to govern the land. Do you think they don't understand it? They understand it. You say it's a socio-cultural group, it's for community building, to support people who come there, people who need help. They understand these things. Don't think that these people are dumb or slow. No, they understand it. They are opposed to the title. They don't care about all these things where you can do these things without having that title. Do you understand it? You can do all these things without having that title. That is the problem.
I understand you. But
so if you understand it,
should I?
Why would you still encourage another person, maybe Bulgaria, to go do the same thing again?
Should I tell you something? Tell me. Should I tell you something?
Tell me.
Good. Igbos have their lifestyle. And that lifestyle is their problem. And what is that lifestyle? Flamboyancy. Now, show off. Some of those people, once if you come to a community where there is an Igbo man, you must know that there is an Igbo man. Now, in that community you see, Igbo man believe in owning his own house. He doesn't like being a tenant. If come your place, he likes to own his own house.
Fair enough.
So he builds his own house.
Yeah, fair enough, my brother.
House.
We understand that. And this thing, with these attributes where they list out, they are not unique to Ndigbo. We are not the most flamboyant people on this earth where we live. If you Do you know who they call Floyd
No,
Mayweather? Do you know who they call Floyd Mayweather?
And my host,
no,
please,
agent
I would
aside,
like
Eba.
I would like you to give this guy his
Professional
time.
Clinton.
This guy will
Professional
just give,
Clinton. I go drop you if you know go mute yourself, please. We'll get to you in a moment, please. Please, make we no cause distraction so that we will just get conversation. We'll get to you in a moment. But thank you for the insight. But make we get to you shortly. Mr. Lake Joe, what I was saying was, you say Igbos they have their lifestyle. You have your lifestyle. You're not like let's say in South Africa, an Igbo man is not the richest person in South Africa. Even in Nigeria, Igbo people are not the richest people in Nigeria. I was trying to use Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather, I don't know if you know the guy. He's a boxer. He's flamboyant as fuck.
I know Floyd Mayweather.
He's very flamboyant. But you don't see him going to another person's country or somewhere and saying, I'm king of black Americans and at this place. Do you understand? Do you understand this thing?
I understand you. But how many Floyd Mayweather do you have?
Yo,
from that particular
black Americans, black
country.
Americans, and this is a fact. Black Americans are the most stylish people on this earth. Now them they determine waiting they cool and waiting no they cool. As long as this earth they spin around. I don't know that you know that fact. When you've been there young as a young boy, if you go barbing saloon, now black American men head, now you they see for there, they use the pig style. No be Nigerian men head. So when you talk about style, being cool, now black Americans get them. Let's set that one straight. So all of them, do you want us to keep going? A lot of them. When you talk about style icons, now them. So what are we talking about? Flamboyant, how? You want to be flamboyant in another person's, nobody's stopping you from doing it. But coronating yourself, a king, they said they don't like him. Why not stop? Why not stop it instead of doing buts and buts and buts? I wouldn't understand that. You seem to understand that the host communities don't like it, but you don't seem to agree that it should be maybe toned down. You don't seem to agree on that. But if you have any final thoughts, make we move forward, Mr. Lake Joe.
No, let's move forward. Let's move forward.
All right.
We are together.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Lake Joe. It's
so
just
that
a problem.
Another person can talk. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. And I think Choma left. All right. Hopefully she can come back again. I would have loved to hear her thoughts on this. Hopefully we can get her back here. But anyway, we'll go drop Mr. Lake Joe for now. Mr. Jamie, I see you, but today now strictly Igbo. We fit entertain South Africa because the recent one are them the thing they affect. So if I see any South Africa person here, I fit we go. Let's hear their thoughts on it too as well. But anyway, Michael APC is a co-host, so make una bear with me. Let us hear his thoughts on this matter. Michael APC, if you're still there, please let's hear your thoughts.
Kachi.
Yes.
Good evening.
Good evening. I greet you.
Okay. For the fact that we have a problem, somebody said here that is a culture, is cultural. If you can tell me 40 years back, one person that was crowned as Eze Ndigbo in Lagos, Abuja, Kaduna, and all those places, 40 years back, like you rightly asked him, when did this culture or tradition started among Ndigbo? It's just that simple fact. We've sowed a seed among ourselves that if we are not careful, that seed will destroy all of us.
Yep.
You understand? This thing became rampant. After seeing what happened in Ghana, somebody else had the effrontery to go to South Africa
and do it again.
The same thing, not minding the consequences, what it will cause. You understand? Not minding the consequences, what it will cause. You're telling me about association. How many of you, where I live, if I have issue with somebody, I have no business going to whoever.
You call the police, man.
I have no business. I have a lot of charlatans parading themselves in here in Holland, like Eze Ndigbo, or another group faction crowned Eze Ndigbo. This person, another one crowned Eze Ndigbo himself. I have no business going to settle my scores wherever you are. You understand? You are in India. You're doing Eze Ndigbo in India. So we have issues. There's no longer association of Nanambara. There's no longer association of Ndimo or association of Ndigbo, which I know happens in most places that we are.
Yep.
That Eze title is for mischief makers. It's not an association to settle any issue. Right there in South Africa, I bet you have Anambra Association in South Africa. You have Imo Association, Ndi Olo, Ndi Enugu Association in South Africa. And you have Ndigbo Association in South Africa. The Ndigbo Association in South Africa did not crown this person as Ndigbo in South Africa.
Yeah.
So we like living in denial, fanning the embers of fire that will consume us, exposing ourselves to the world. They are getting to know that we are a troublesome tribe. Period. Factual. You go to a place, now we don't want this thing. For the fact that there is a decent voice against what you're about to do, if you love your people,
Stop.
truly, you have no need for that.
Yeah.
Most of these people that parade themselves, like the one I know in Amsterdam, that parades themselves as Eze Ndigbo na Holland, Amsterdam. But this guy is in his village in Anambra, nobody knows him. Nobody. The one that parades himself in somewhere in Spain, nobody knows him in his own clan. No, what take away gonna load just buy wall, you go in the bear. But when you do Eze Ndigbo finish, you Eze Ndigbo na Calabar na London, in Aluze na ni you belong on Onitsha, Eba na Obi Onitsha, Eba wall you go Onitsha. So what are we doing? What are we actually doing? We are just looking for problem.
Absolutely.
And unless so many of us put up our voices to condemn this, I've heard from Eze Ndigbo that you're calling distance themselves from anything Eze Ndigbo outside of Ali Igbo. You understand? Even in Anambra State, people from Imo State have the association of Ndimo na Anambra. Do they go there and cram that person Eze Ndigbo na Anambra? Maybe Ibo Onyoka, Ibo Imo State, if you crown Eze Ndigbo na Anambra, so that if Imo people have problem, you will be the one to settle them. Abi? Like I wanted them to mention the person that is Eze Ndigbo in Uyo, or Eze Ndigbo na Asaba. They don't bring it to that close to those people because they know the outcome. So they take it outside. But from taking it outside, people like the South Africans and Ghanaians and some African countries are getting to know what is going on in Nigeria, not their propaganda. They put their foot on the ground. We don't want this. Do it in your place. Take your kingship to your place. And be whatever you want to be in your place. Belogodi from village head, from village head, Bagote to community head, from community head, is Osia Igwe. It's not a word Igwe, Wabono, the Benaki, Igwe.
Mike, we use English. We have a diverse audience so that everybody go benefit from the conversation.
So I wanted to sound it to get home.
Yeah.
You are not a man. You are in South Africa. Like crowning yourself as Igwe done. Igwe Eze Ndigbo na South Africa. When you come back to Onitsha, will you go to the Obi of Onitsha's palace as the king of Ndigbo na South Africa? That you will not turban for the Obi of Onitsha as an Onitsha person? Ask yourself that question. If you can be able to answer that question, you will help preach the message. Ndigbo, stop being mischievous. Stop looking for problem everywhere you go. Like I started out earlier, imagine a person from Somalia coming to Enugu among whatever community he has among his people. There will be a day they were spreading placards and posters that they are going to do a coronation of a sultan of the Somalis in Enugu State. Alibo will burn. They will burn that place down. They will burn the people alive.
We know our people. We go burn that place down.
We will burn them down. We will allow them to get down.
But Mike, I'll make you round up so that we'll go move forward. Thank you.
The same thing that we will not condone is what we are exporting to other people.
Other places. And expect them to take it.
To take it, I put my voice to condemn it. It is not Igbo culture and it will never be. Thank you.
Thank you, Michael APC. Now, Manachi, they call you Michael APC, or no best for me. But thank you, my brother. Choma
My
is
name,
back.
no, my name, don't call me. Call me that.
Okay. Akele PC, okay. Thank you, my brother. Thank you for joining. Anyway, Choma is back here. Make we hear from Choma. Choma is back. All right.
My people.
Yep.
Have fun, Kachi.
Nah, I did, oh, my sister. I did.
I'm gonna keep my team brief. Yeah, this Alhambra boy. Biaba. Zibia. Sorry.
No problem.
I'm outside. It's a little windy. Yeah. So, I think one of the things that is very clear when you listen to all of the conversations around this, is in the Kwano, is in the Sokoto, is in the all of these things, is that we are hard of hearing. Okay, and I find it ironic considering how much we talk about and the mother now marginalize the mother now marginalize and all of those other things. Like people are telling you something. Again, I say, oh, our culture, oh, our tradition. And the irony of this whole thing is that we are constantly, in my village alone, this one will say, I'm the head of this autonomous community, and they will be quarreling with this other group. And before you know it, Hane says, Yo, Kwana does the ordinary warrant chiefs, okay? And because of the shenanigans they get on, and when you know about town union and town union, I said, first of all, Igbo people have been migrating to the United States for like since the 30s, and town unions have always existed. They
Yep.
had the student union ones. I'm from Umbise, for example. I belong to 5. Umagara people have one. Onitsha people have one. Anambra people have one. Umuahia people have one. Umuahia South people have one. Umuahia North. By the time you don't reach your village, go jail meeting it 10 times. Okay, moving our people home. The infrastructure and the structure already and system already exists outside of whatever warrant chief title you guys want to carry. And they're just trying on no man here. And I think they're affecting all these Nollywood people. The gods of our land, All this time, kemekwa ka na-eme ka abịa dress take a Simon yiri isi agụ everywhere mechishige mmadụ ntị. That's really what it is about, because I don't know any issue that Igbo people have had outside of the shores of Nigeria that any bloody Eze Ndigbo have done. Like ndị Eze Ndigbo ha hụrụ ihe na-eme n'ọsụ, ha nụrụ ihe na-eme na here. All of these things are it kind of sort of part of ihe Hasanya gave me, so I gave me. Do you understand what I'm saying? And it speaks to the fact that on the one hand, we should already have experience as people who have been migrating for a very long time. In fact, we have a very unique experience within Nigeria, being that I don't know that many. In fact, it was Pundi Igbo and possibly Southwesterners, and then the other Southerners. Ndi Igbo na-eje Benin. Why are we having this type of conversation in 2026? Why should you be told that even in South Africa and the I know this inability to read the room? One of the things that you have to be able to do as a people, as you adapt, as you evolve, is to be able to read the room. And we're being you make and the romance, right? And we're being where is your shoulder pad? And we're being the priorities of this thing about, right? And I think our people in our confusion perhaps, and in our collective Mayana don't hear Biafra, and I don't hear marginalism, and I do Zende, whatever. On amazing the Madinese. And ironically, when the colonizers came, why the same thing of the Aparuku where their own, the Onitsha and where their own, Ndinke where their own, and Ndinke where their own. Okay, now, in when your town, if you want it to be the Eze, check here now. This person now already says now, oh, they don't have village here now. Okay, Eze there.
Yep. But Choma, help me with English, I beg. Help me with English.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I only speak Igbo around my son. So the Fino, he will not be able to compete, right? to be an Eze where he's actually from, like from his community or whatever.
Yeah.
When you look at it,
Yeah.
it's not even his own time. He may not even have the resources. He may not even have the kinikok to do any of those things. But now in rural in South Africa, you're in South Africa, and all of a sudden now it's like it must be Eze Ndigbo or nothing. In the very Chigeze, then it means that you're being discriminated. I guess if this one doesn't work out now, they will now say, oh, South Africans have always hated Ndigbo. Even they hate Tanyebeni Niger. I mean, sometimes we just have to have a talk with ourselves and say, oh wait, like some of the times that it seems like other people are pushing us away, there could be a reason for that. And this is not to say, of course, that any anti-Igbo backlash is always warranted. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying that if you're in a community where they have made it very clear, especially because not everything is semantics, right? We can't say, oh, it's semantics. You know, someone is saying, oh, say Igbo leader. Somebody say, yeah, say Igbo Eze. No matter how you package it, it is in the delivery that people are having an issue with. Because if you were just, trust me, like there's so many Igbo leaders in so many, DC, for example, like part of my family kind of runs the Igbo, all of that stuff. There's nobody identifying themselves as Eze. All of them are high chiefs. All of them are chiefs. You know, they hold chieftaincy titles in, you know, in the village.
In the village.
But that's where that chieftaincy, you know, within ourselves, where that's in they pass. You're not going and addressing yourself, going and representing Igbo interests as Igbo Eze. If you go where that thing is. And we have to also remember that we are sharing the space of like Nigerian space globally.
Yep.
Within those. So whenever we do these things, for me, I'm like, I really love that the social media exists in this time and age, because a lot of these conversations are necessary. Normally, they're usually kind of sort of ignored as, that's just what is happening in South Africa, or this thing will keep happening and happening and happening. And everything it comes out, there's always that backlash. And that backlash is warranted most of the time. And we just need to take a step back and just say, must you have an Eze Ndigbo anywhere else? And what is this desire? Is it this desire, Nima Breze? Now, Bono, if you can't be an Eze in your own community, then you must go and be it somewhere. And why is that title? Like, we need to ask those questions. Then maybe perhaps in the answers, we can then start to kill the motivation that makes it where I know, you know, when we get to a point, we now start to look like, say, we don't overstay our welcome. Because at the end of the day, the way that other people interact with just one Igbo person ends up like affecting so much stuff. There's so many people in this chat now that are probably just gonna be like, all right, why must they always go everywhere and be doing Eze Ndigbo? But if you really think about it, the Eze Ndigbo doesn't really have that much power, right? But like you rightfully said, it doesn't matter, because optics matter and perception matters. And the way that people understand something matters as much as how you feel. If you feel it's your right to have it, because you go to your village. This thing is not even hard. Me, that is an MBC person now, I cannot come to Ngwa and be a chief or sure, you know. Unless they find me worthy. I cannot come to your community, Kachina, and say me, I go be Eze of Ndengwa. You know, check it, go there.
Ngwa no be one place, oh, Ngwa bigo.
You see what I'm saying? So, like, but the things where even us no go take care.
Yeah.
It happen for our own community. Why we can't they act like say they normal?
Yeah.
No good now.
Yeah.
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 I'm done. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you, Choma. Yeah, it doesn't matter what like Choma said, optics matter. The people say they know like her, they don't care. They don't care whether they have authority. They don't care about that. The name Eze is a problem. It's a problem and they're opposed to it. Why do you keep insisting and saying, but it doesn't matter. Person tell you, say, we don't like him. Don't do it. Go to your village and do it. Why is that too difficult to understand? Anyway, thank you so much, Choma. Mr. Jamie, I see you. However, I just needed to bring you up to tell you, I guess you didn't hear the first time. We're only having Igbo people today speak, Igbo guests speak today, and people from maybe South Africa or Ghana, people who didn't know impact. Now them will get to speak today. But I guess it don't impact Yoruba people too, but now Nigeria, we'll go bring abroad people, either South Africa or Ghana, but mostly Igbo people for sure. But thank you, Mr. Jamie, for joining. I appreciate you. Feel free to stay in the stay back and listen to the show. It's gonna be a good show for sure. Thank you so much. All right. Let me see. I see an interesting name here, Nokwanda. That name, be like Nigerian name. But I know Professional Clinton, Don Triple. I know you guys have been here. Thank you for your patience. But make we hear Call Me Bless ZA. That Call Me Bless ZA. Let me please unmute yourself. Let's know where you're from, please.
Good morning, everyone. I'm from South Africa.
All right, we have a
I'm
South
in
Africa
South
in the
Africa.
house. The first time we're having a South Africa on the show. Make we give a round of applause. All right.
Thank you for that.
Yeah, Call Me Bless ZA. What is your thoughts on this topic? Why the backlash? Eze Ndigbo, why the backlash?
Okay, basically, I think was it Michael and this lady that just came out said almost a mouthful, eh? Let me get this one clear. We don't have a problem with people who are actually it's in the a freedom charter where our foreigners are allowed to practice their traditions and customs. But this one now, it's we take it as disrespect. We take it as like when we accept you now these people have taken to another limit, and then those are the same people that will be shouting xenophobia.
What are the limits, if you don't mind me asking?
in our communities.
When you say they've taken it to another limit, what are these limits that they've taken it to?
I mean, it's so much disrespect. In our villages, we have companies of traditional healers and traditional leaders, where when you want to be a chief, when you want to be a leader of a certain a certain tribe, you consult with them first. You don't just do things, especially when you are not a South African. That area that they coronated themselves, it's actually a closer area where there are chiefs even in the same village. There are chiefs. We have like so this you know what they did now? They have created a problem for every Nigerian in South Africa, because we don't know who's who. We don't know what is your plan, what actually is their plan to do this thing. It's so much disrespect, and let me tell you, South Africans are very angry. If we were ever angry before, it has never come to this level. We felt even our chiefs and traditional leaders were saying it, that no, these people, we have accepted them. They have been calling us names, xenophobe, Afrophobes, but now they are going to see these xenophobes that they've been preaching about.
Yeah, I hope
Because
it doesn't
now
get
it's
to
like,
that, Miss
no, it is
Call Me
going to
Blessed.
get to that.
I
my
hope it
brother.
doesn't
I
get to
don't
that.
want
But
to lie.
yeah, I hear you, but I hope it doesn't get to any of that violence. We're against it, and that's why we're talking about it. As you can see, the people who have spoken, the few people who have spoken who are also against it, myself included, Choma is Igbo, Michael is Igbo, and a whole lot of other people, Igbo people, are opposed to this. It just doesn't make any sense at all. These people, they just feel the need to make themselves, to put themselves on some type of pedestal. It doesn't represent the bulk of the Igbo people. It's these small people, and like you said, it's rubbing off on the Nigerian community, not just on Igbo people, because like you rightly said, South Africans don't know who is Igbo and who is not Igbo, right? They're going to say, oh, it's a Nigerian thing, right? But anyway, Call Me Blessed. I appreciate you joining today and sharing your thoughts and sharing how you feel disrespected and how your community feel disrespected and all that good stuff. I appreciate you. Hopefully we call them bingos. Hopefully these bingos go, hopefully, I mean, you see this, you see the pushback in Ghana, you see the pushback in Lagos, but you still have the infantry to go to South Africa and do the same thing. It doesn't make any sense. But thank you, Call Me Blessed, for joining today. I appreciate it. Let's move to the next guest.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. All right, let's see who we're gonna bring up here. Adorable, let's bring Adorable up. However, Don Triple, I appreciate your patience. Please let us hear your thoughts, and thank you for joining the Beer Parlor show today.
I can speak, right?
Not quite yet, Adorable, but thank
okay.
you for joining. Not quite yet.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, let's hear Don Triple.
Okay.
Greetings to everyone.
Yes, greetings.
By the way, I'm from Anambra State, so born and brought up. Um, this first we need to understand the power. When somebody said, "I'm a king," we need to understand the power and the authority behind that person, both physically and spiritually. Now, what is funny about all these things is all those guys are not even loyalty by blood. They are not loyalty by blood, but they want to be king. Now, first thing first, kingship is not actually an Igbo tradition. Igbo people, we don't practice kingship. That is why we don't bow down to any king. And there is a common saying in our language that says, Igbo enwe eze, Igbo ada efe eze.
Chibueze.
Igbo eze.
Chibueze.
We have kingsmen, community kingsmen, elders, who runs the village, who makes the rules, who makes sure everything puts together. But kingship is something that was formed during colonization, just to be able to have one person who the white men can communicate with. And they gave him that power so that if we can deceive this one person, then he can help us deceive the rest of them.
Yep.
Because he has been made a king and he owns the authority. Now, being a king means you have the power, you have the authority to change things or to do things or to decide. Now, you went to someone else's country, another man's land. They have different cultures. And everywhere in the world, they understand the meaning of king. Once you said, I'm a king, everybody understood that being a king means you have the ultimate power.
Yep.
Which means being a king in South Africa, you want to dominate them. You want to change their tradition. You make them feel less of themselves. Probably that community, you want to present yourself as a king. They don't have king. And they don't practice that king. And then you want to bring it to them, to their doorstep. First, they will feel intimidated. They will feel disrespected. They will feel like you are coming here to disrespect them. You are coming here to control them or change their tradition. And nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. You can't go to someone else's country and decide what you want to be there. It's a privilege enough that they gave you visa. And then you come in, you want to forcefully oppose your tradition on them, which is very wrong.
Which is not even our tradition. That is not our tradition. You say oppose tradition. It's not our tradition. Igbo enweze. Igbo no get king. We no get king. We no get king.
Okay, apart from the people that are doing this thing in their country feeling bad about it, even in our own Igbo. Okay, let's say for example now, Okija, and we have a king in Okija. So on Okija, somebody from Okija too went to South Africa or Ghana to become a king. You are disrespecting our own king back at home.
Right? Yo, thank you for that perspective. Right?
You are disrespecting our own king back at home. Because even if you come back from that Ghana or Nigeria, people who knows you will still present you as a king. And there's not supposed to be two kings in one community.
How don't we understand? How is it that every other person understand and only these few Igbo people when they do this nonsense? Right?
One of the problem with us, Ndigbo, is that we don't like the truth. And that is why we cannot lime together. We cannot align together. And it's been very difficult. We hide under the lies as long as we like somebody, as long as we love somebody. We hide. We don't like the truth. Whatever makes us comfortable, as long as it makes us comfortable. We don't care if it's true or lies. We keep going. We are here. We are here. This is it. Nobody wants to look back. Nobody wants to reason. I used to think that Igbo people are the wisest people on the planet Earth. But now, during this Biafran stuff and all that, I realized that we are very down. Like, we I don't know how to put it so that it doesn't sound insultive, but
My
honestly,
brother, let me help you, right? I think we are smart. I wouldn't go as far as saying we are the smartest. We are smart people. However, the ones we know they're very smart, they have a very loud mouth. And that their loud mouth, they amplify them too much, where every other person they see them now assume that is how all Igbos are. That is the problem. We are smart. We're not, I wouldn't go as far as saying we'll be the smartest. That's crazy. I don't know one tribe or one group of people that are the smartest. But we are smart. We have to give it to us. However, these dumb people for Igbo land, now them be the problem. But Mr. Don, if you want to round up on that note so that we can move forward.
I don't have much to say anymore. There are many other people in different countries. They have community.
Yeah.
If you have community, it's okay. I mean, have community, choose people within yourselves to run the community, like the chiefs and all that. It's peaceful. It has been like that in many places. I live in Indonesia, Bali Island, and this is how things works here. They have Chinese community, they have Indian communities, they have different communities.
Yep.
But nobody's a damn king here. Nobody's a king. And you can't come here, and especially where I live in Indonesia, Bali, these people, they can do anything for their tradition. You can't come here and bring something else. Once they see you doing something that is not of their own tradition here in Bali, you are going. They will deport you and blacklist you. If you come here, you have to follow our rules.
Yep.
And it's very simple. You are here just temporary. When you go back to your country or back to your home, you can continue what you are doing there, because once you mention king, there is nobody. There is no, even a child, even a 5-year-old child understands what kingship means.
Yeah, absolutely. But Mr. Don
Yes.
Triple, if you want to round up so that we can move forward, right? Absolutely. A 5-year-old knows what a king is.
Yeah, I already round up. So please, my people, let us try to slow down a little bit.
Absolutely.
Planet Earth is big, and we are not the only people. Let us slow down. This thing is bringing all of us bad name.
Absolutely.
But thank God for a live stream like this. At least some people will understand that some of us are not like that.
Absolutely.
Some of us are against it. So that is it. I hope we all have a nice day.
Thank you, Mr. Don. Thank you, Mr. Don Triple. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. And the people that are requesting, and the thing they fool, so there's only so much people I can bring up at a specific time. So we'll try to manage the time so we can bring more people up. But I appreciate all of you guys for being here. Make we bring up... all right, let me make a salute the people waiting for chat because they matter as well. Organigwe Muse on. Is it Muse on? I see you, my brother. I don't really know what our people see in Eze Ndigbo, na White House, na Dubai, na China. I don't see it myself. Problem. I see you, my brother. Thank you for joining. Trust Kings, that is why Igbos are divided all over. No one cares about it. Trust King, thank you for being here. Let's see who else is here. Muse on says the loudest ones amongst you are though. Absolutely, the loudest ones are the problems. Thank you, Muse on, for being here. Appreciate it. Don Triple, thank you so much. Richman, Trust Kings. Who else is here? Joe, if you haven't followed me, by the way, this is a good time to follow me. Jay, thank you for the follow. Pele, thank you for the follow. Think Right, thank you for joining. Appreciate it. And the people on Facebook, Olabisi A. Dari. thank you for being here, my brother. Olabisi is shouting out Choma. Choma, if you're here, take your shout out. Jide Ogunshola. Who else is here? Let's see who else is here. Prince Vinny Udioko, thank you for being here. Olatunji Dixon. Who else is here? All right, all the beautiful people, and on YouTube, I don't see any traction there yet. But hopefully you guys are there and listening. Appreciate you if you leave your comments so we can shout you guys out. All right, let's get back to the show. Okay, who's next here? OG, thank you for joining. If you want to unmute yourself, please, and tell us what you're where are you from? Are you Igbo? Because not only Igbo people and Ghana or South Africa, now we take today. Igbo, Ghana, or South Africa. Those are the three we are taking today.
Good evening, my brother.
Good evening. My brother,
Moji.
Nagana.
My brother.
My brother, Nagana. I don't catch my Ghana brother.
You catch me,
all
my
right,
brother.
all right. Thank you for joining.
I'm really happy to be on this live tonight, right?
All right.
'Cause let me be honest, I have never seen in my life a group of decent, well-mannered Igbos together. Even the way you guys talk, the way you guys reason, and the way you guys articulate things. I mean, I have to give a shout out to you and your fellow Igbo guys who have been on this live. I think it's changed a bit of my perception a bit.
Thank you.
I appreciate and I like this live, and I think you should be doing more to at least educate not only your brothers back home, but at least some of us are also getting a bit of their education here.
Yep.
Well, I'm a Ghanaian, and I've lived in several countries, right? I have actually been able to hold positions in a couple of places I've been to where, we have these African communities and stuff, and you would have to head them and all that kind of stuff. But currently I'm back home in Ghana. My brother, the thing is, what some of your guys are doing, it's so shameful that the effect is just not going on Igbos, but all Nigerians.
Yep.
On my street, for example, I live on the same street with at least 2 other Nigerians who have decent jobs. Okay, somebody said I'm lying, but it's okay.
Ignore the comments, please. Let's have the conversation so we can keep it moving.
We have some on this on my streets, right? And these guys are decent people, right? They go about their work. They wake up in the morning, dress up, go to their workplace, and you never hear anything. Okay. Just recently, another guy moved into the area, and apparently he's Igbo. And he's one of these Igbo chiefs, where I have no idea where he got it from. We met at one of the restaurants in the area, and the authority, this man is demanding, bro, you would be so, you get angry.
Fair enough.
If you were there.
Mr. OG, I would love to hear that, what's going on in your street, but let's bring it back to the topic. Eze Ndigbo, why the backlash? Why do you think there's a backlash on the Eze Ndigbo title in Ghana, in South Africa, even in places in Nigeria? What are your thoughts on that?
Because of the way they carry themselves.
How do they carry themselves?
That was why I was getting to this
I see.
Guy who is apparently a chief representing the Nigerian community here in Ghana would come up to a restaurant and expect that people know, hey, I am a chief. He would demand, I am a chief. You don't talk to me in a certain way. If I talk, you shut up. You're a woman. You're not supposed to repeat after me.
In public.
And it is so imposing. You understand? That any other person would get angry about it. You understand? So it is sometimes the behavior.
Is this person does he have this self-acclaimed or self-proclaimed Eze Ndigbo title in Ghana?
Oh yeah, and he even has a little ivory Yeah, an ivory shaped item that he carries with him everywhere he goes. Yeah. And
Ndigbo
it is so
banye,
bad.
Ndigbo banye.
It is so bad, my brother. Look, be safe, be cool, do your
Yeah,
do. Don't overexpose yourself because you are
absolutely.
endangering your other people who are not that fortunate as you might be. You might have the
Absolutely.
connections and all that kind of stuff. And this is what we are talking about. You go to the police and they have bought all the police. So whenever any Igbo guy gets in trouble with the police, this guy would even tell the police commander, you know what, release this person before I even get there.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think we're
is
going a whole different direction. You know, these things you're saying, not like I'm saying you're lying, but you know, if there is no like proof, I'm not saying you're lying or anything, right? That's why I'm trying to gear you towards the topic again. Why the
exactly.
backlash
That
on
is
the
what I'm
Eze
saying. That
Ndigbo?
this is what is causing some of the backlash.
I see.
Yeah, because now people are like, oh, okay, and now they are buying our authorities that we can report to. So me giving you a more powerful title like a king, imagine what you would do. Even if a chief, this is what you're doing, a king. Imagine what
Yeah.
you are going to do. You understand?
Yeah.
So I think the education has to go on. I love what you are doing
It will.
today, and I think we should just keep hammering on it. We are one people. We need to be safe wherever we are.
Absolutely.
Don't take your culture into somebody else's land and expect it to. I mean, culture is culture. We even appreciate culture.
Yep.
But unnecessary culture, yeah, don't take it to another person's land. Just be cool,
Absolutely.
live your life, and let's all be okay. Because what is happening in South Africa, I foresee that happening in Ghana. And prevention is always better than cure.
Absolutely.
So thank you for this teaching platform, and please keep up the good work. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Mr. OG, for joining. I appreciate it. I make a shout out to people who don't gift me so far. I'm not ignoring you guys. My setup is just a little bit wonky. Everything they show up everywhere. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 screens I'm looking at, right? So I apologize if I don't see your gifts in time. But Adorable, thank you for the gifts. Silver Sofa, thank you for the gifts. Clive, thank you for the money gone. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Clive 20. Thank you so much. Ekwen Sudin saw my brother. Thank you for the gifts. Clive, thank you so much for all the gifts so far. Appreciate you guys. Majestic Glow Skincare. Thank you for the gifts. I appreciate it. Caesar Powerhouse. Thank you guys so much for the gifts. Michael APC. Thank you so much for the gifts. Nkem NGUS, Mr. Oye, my brother, thank you so much for the gifts. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. All right, let's get back to the chat here. Right? Let's see. Caesar, we have Caesar next. Caesar, let us hear your thoughts and welcome. Where are you from? Are you Igbo?
Yeah, I'm Igbo.
Okay,
yeah,
Kafai.
I'm Igbo.
Okay. One for let us. We don't want. I shouldn't even do that. Like I should believe you for if you say you're Igbo, I should believe you. I shouldn't go far as asking what your name is and all that good. But thank you so much, Caesar, for joining. I appreciate you.
You're welcome.
All right, let's hear your thoughts. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Eze Ndigbo, why do you think there's a backlash on it?
Okay, first things, bro, I'll be addressing this thing from 2 dimensions, right?
Okay.
I'll be addressing it from my tribe aspect, and I'll be addressing it from the nationalistic aspect.
Okay.
Right, briefly.
Okay.
Now, you see, the action that happened in South Africa and Ghana, these are the actions that have watered down the water for our tradition in recent times. I mean, everyone suddenly in the Igbo tribe is now too smart. And when you have too many smart people, then there is a big problem. So what happens now is anyone who just has a little amount of money now believes that he can buy the Igbo tradition. You see people putting on regalias that they don't even know the meaning. You understand? What is happening in South Africa now is a typical example of it, right? Eze Ndigbo, out of the Igbo land and out of the Igbo region. I don't know what year this began. What I normally know are, normal Igbo associations, all these chairman union things, which is normally not just Igbo does it, right? But the idea of Eze Ndigbo, it's a territorial this thing,
Title.
umbrella
Yeah.
that exists in only the Igbo region. But like I said, in a situation whereby money is now has heightened corruption in the Igbo tradition, that the Igbo tradition is now watered down so bad, you now have things like this. Mind you, I think I've handled part of that side.
All
You
right. And
understand?
I was going
It's
to come in there and
very,
say, I know you said you were going to handle it in two phases. One, the tribe,
yeah,
your
yeah.
tribe's
It's
aspect, and then the nationalist aspect.
it's very wrong, and this is something that even the Ohaneze Ndigbo, the one we know, the Igbo community has to come out and start looking into things like this, not just for the sake of protecting national interest, because whatever is going on under the nationalistic umbrella, you're a Nigerian.
Yeah.
But in the Igbo tribe, it's also sending a negative image of what the Igbo tribe and its actual culture represents, right? The Igbo tribe, the custodians of the law, need to start educating people who really don't know certain things about the Igbo culture. Or people who knows this thing, but deliberately, because of their selfish interest or some whatever they are trying to portray themselves as, is going against the Igbo tradition.
Yeah, it is. Because, again, multiple people have said, and it's not like they've said it. If you're an Igbo person, you know, say Igbo no get king. Igbo kingship is not something that, it's not our tradition. We have, if you get one leader, but then they get all the other people who go surround. It's a democracy. There's no one person has it all. You know?
Yeah, Igbos have always gone by a tradition of, you, as long as you are a male child of an Igbo land, you are a king in your household. We call it Ubi. Ubi, if you know what I mean. You are regarded as a king in your household, right? Though we have the, custodians of the tradition in a particular community, right? Which I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
I get you, Obi. Yeah.
Yeah. This creating a so monopolistic structure, it's not an Igbo thing that they are portraying.
Absolutely.
That handles the tribal part, right? Now, I want to go by this in the nationalistic aspect, so we as Nigerians don't get things twisted. You see, the last speaker who came here, who is a Ghanaian, right? And these South Africans.
1 second, please. So that we don't get plenty, back and forth. You can just lay your point without pointing finger. Oh, this person said that. This person said that. Just give us your thoughts.
Okay.
No, ignore what the other person said. Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to face this from a naturalistic side, because me, basically, I don't really depend on tribal stuff, right? Now, as a Nigerian, we should go back to history. You see, there is a psychology that goes when someone really doesn't like you, but they're gonna disguise in so many platforms to portray that, right? They're gonna, if something happens, they will front that thing, making it look like this is the actual thing that we don't like you.
Let's make it open. So when you say someone doesn't like you, I think I kind of understand what you mean and where you're going, but I don't want to put words for your mouth. You say someone doesn't like you, you get there. Just 1 second. You say when someone doesn't like you, the slightest thing you do, then go say, oh, now this thing, I don't like this thing. But ultimately, they don't like you, but they're just pointing or picking on this small thing. Can you please expand on that?
Okay. It is what happened now what happened, this incident that's happening now, especially with the people we are having it with, right? We remember this is not the first time it has happened. We remember an incident that happened whereby I think this was a national, something of a national interest. It had nothing to do with any particular tribe. We saw when we reacted to these same people from this same behavior, right?
Are you referring to South Africa? Are you referring to the Miss World? Have you missed that thing?
I'm referring to South. I'm not even referring about the music. I'm referring to South. Bro, allow me to land. I'm not attacking
My brother,
anybody, bro.
one second. Stop asking me to allow you to land. I'm not going to allow you to land. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. If you don't appreciate the conversation, it's okay. But please stop repeating that.
Okay.
Allow me to land. I'm not going to allow you to land. I'll interject when I want.
Okay. No. Okay. Now, see, I want to state something. Okay.
I don't want you to state. I want to have this conversation based on what you're saying. You've said if somebody doesn't like you, they hold on to one slight thing you do and they make that a big deal. So I'm asking you, what specific people, what is that thing? So that we can talk about it and see how rational it is. I want to, that's where I want the conversation to go.
Okay, hold on. You remember in a particular year, I think that was around when these same people brought up a particular narrative then about Nigeria. I think this was a nationalistic issue, right?
Okay.
And they carried out this same thing.
Which issue? You're not naming things. You're just saying they brought this issue. These same people. You're not naming issues. We know that the current one is the current Eze Ndigbo problem now for South Africa. Are you referring to South Africa?
Yes.
All right.
I said it here now.
All right. So what is the thing that they brought before? Be specific so that everybody go follow you.
Okay.
And if you're not comfortable saying it because we are online, then don't say it at all so that we don't go go in circles.
No. This particular set of South Africans, right?
Okay.
In a particular year, they came up, oh, Nigerians are taking our jobs.
Okay.
They should go home. From there, oh, Nigerians are abusing our women. How can we do this? Oh, the same certain thing. And whenever they bring up the same narrative, the same thing they are doing now is the same thing that they do.
All right. Let me ask you, right? Do you believe in this phrase that two things, and in this case it go be four things, but do you believe in this phrase, two things can be true at the same time?
Two things can be true
at the same time. Do you believe that statement?
Yeah, I'm not against it.
Do you believe the statement before we continue? Do you believe the statement that two things can be true? All right. So if they say, if South Africans say that Nigerians are taking their jobs, could that be true?
Well, if you want me to start going deep into that, I think we're going to spend the whole day.
Yeah, I mean, it's a yes or no. We don't have to go. If you say no, that's okay too. We not go. It's just okay. Do you think Nigerians are abusing their women in South Africa?
Brother, no.
Okay. You said no on those ones. No problem. And your no is true. It's not false, right? Your no, let's take your no as truth, right? Truths, right? Okay. Do you believe that Nigerians have Eze Ndigbo in South Africa?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So if they're saying they don't like that one, why is that a problem? You see, all these truths fit coexist, right?
No, see, I don't have a problem with them. I'm not even saying it is right for an Eze Ndigbo.
I understand you're not saying it, but you're trying to conflate issues. You're saying, oh, they're just picking on Igbo or Nigerian people because they don't like them.
No.
Okay.
God. That is not what. If you could listen to
my brother, we don't have time to listen. I have 2.5 hours to be. I have 2.5 hours to be here. I don't have time to listen to everything you have to say. That's why I'm trying to cut the conversation, bring it. Okay, Mr. Caesar, let us round up so we can move forward, please.
Okay, let me just round up.
Yeah, just please round up so we can move forward.
Okay, so talking about the nationalistic side,
All
right?
right, just round up in 1 minute
I
so that we
said,
go move forward. So that we go get
okay,
we'll
so
get other guests to share their thoughts as well.
yeah, so I said, just as we are looking into this, which is wrong,
Yeah.
from my nationalistic point of what I know about this set of persons, right? I want Nigerians not to forget that subsequently, even after this, like I said, when a particular set of people by default don't like you, they're going to come up with every sort of things.
Fair enough.
After this, be prepared. In the next 3 to 4 months, you will hear another story.
Fair enough. Thank
I will
you.
rest my
Thank you,
case
Mr.
there.
Caesar. I appreciate you for joining. Thank you so much. All right. Let's keep the show going. Let's keep liking. Let's keep sharing. Let's see who we have here. All right. Miss Nokwanda Z. Let's please unmute yourself. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
Hi, I'm sorry because I've been waiting for. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I've
Yeah.
been waiting for some time. Can you please give me a minute because I'm about to get in the elevator right now.
I see. And thank you so much for your patience, by the way. Not just that's how we run the show here. So you come on, we have the guest list, we keep going through it and all that. But take your time. I go shout out. I'm going to shout out people here, and then when you're ready, just let us know.
Okay, it's only 30 seconds.
All right, take your time. All right. Make we shout out the people with they here. We have Clive 20 being number 1 here on our chat. Appreciate you. Majestic Clean Glow Skincare Limited. Thank you for being here. Banner Broad Design. Please stop talking. Who is talking? Eze Ndigbo, please stop. Don't unmute yourself, please. We make this thing there rowdy. Anyway, Banner Bro Design, thank you for being here. Silver Sofa, Caesar, Trust King, Savage G, Oleku, Elon Maxi, Mr. Jamie, Medico, GB, Mbulelu Yilu. I dey struggle with Nigerian names. I don't see foreign names here. Make una no too vex for me, I beg. But I appreciate you guys for being here. Jonah 6880. Tembo Kule, we have Beski, we have Bode, we have Bantu Music Evolution, Seed, Baby Lion, thank you for joining again, appreciate you. Sam Archimedes, Travel and Cruise with Mel's, we have Adex, we have Mikey Mike, we have Jay, we have TJ Baba, I greet you, thank you for joining. Olat, we have Think Right, we have UK Walker, you have Nomi, and who else do we have here? We have a whole lot of beautiful people here. Appreciate you guys for joining. We still have Olabisi on Facebook. And in the chat, let's see what we have here. We have Medico. Medico says the truth should be said. You can't go to another man's land and trying to form kingdom there. Yep, I agree with you, my brother. Infinity says hi. Aight, my G, nice to be here. Thank you, Bantu. Thank you for being here. We also have Mikey Mike, I already shouted you out. We have Beski, we have Jay, we have Round Den Lovu. Never mind my love. We have Olat. We have Oluwa Pancho. Thank you for joining. Don't tell I see you. We have ABQ31. We have Olachik. Thank you for joining. We have Asitande Mpogoshe. Make una no vex for me. I struggle with Nigerian names. So if your name is foreign, I go struggle even further. Make una no too vex. Tijani Mamatopa. We have Nkami 91. Akosa Edozie. We have Iremide. We have Emmanuel 14. We have Onwatama. We have Musa Di, Donsi, Marumo. Who else? We have all these beautiful people. All right. Nokwanda, are you ready?
Yes, I'm back.
All right. Thank you for joining. Where are you from, by the way?
I'm from South Africa.
All right. We have a South African in the house. All right, let's hear your thoughts on this topic. And obviously, the recent one happened in South Africa. That's obviously why I created this live today to kind of hear thoughts on. I didn't even expect South Africans to be here. I wanted to have this discussion with Igbo people, but I'm glad you're here. Thank you for joining.
And thank you for the opportunity. Before I even start, I just want to ask maybe 2 questions because I don't want to find myself digressing from
Fair enough.
the actual topic. I don't know. Am I allowed to mention anything about white South Africans or apartheid? Because that's the card that they would use to say that we should be okay with whatever is happening in South Africa. So those two questions, am I allowed to bring that up?
Yeah, I kind of see how I see where you want to carry the conversation to. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Okay. So thank you so much. I'm sorry, might be noisy where I am because I'm outside.
No problem.
First, I would like to say that sorry that we have to say Nigerians as if we are not the same, but that's the topic that we have to refer to people like Nigerians, not like our brothers and sisters, but it's hard to say that when all of this is happening. So I would like to point out that any Nigerian that doesn't see anything wrong with people claim, oh, this person claiming himself as a king, I would say there's something wrong with you mentally, like your reasoning. I don't know how you cannot see anything wrong with that. That's the first part. Now, me going back to the apartheid part, because that's the card that they will use. It's happening in South Africa. It's happening on social media. Them saying that, oh, but during this time, your freedom fighters, we gave them refugee, ABC. Okay, we are not dismissing that. But why were they in other African countries? Did they go there to cause any havoc? No. They were there for a certain period of time. They had a mission. That's the huge difference. They were there for a certain period of time, and they did go back home to fix the country, to face the government, the brutal government that we had back then. And I don't want to say that the Nigerian government is brutal because I know nothing about politics, but we also had the government that was not in our favor back then. And they can only mention Nelson Mandela. Oh, but Nelson Mandela, we gave him shelter, ABC. They cannot mention.
Nigerians didn't give Nelson Mandela shelter. Did I miss that part of history?
I know, but they keep saying that. That's why I want to address that. And they will say, other African nations, we gave you shelter when you guys had no place to go. Not just Nigeria, other African nations. But it was not South African families fleeing South Africa. It was the freedom fighter because they had a strategy. So it was not South African families fleeing and demanding things. And even those freedom fighters, they did not demand anything. They were there for a reason. And they cannot mention other freedom fighters like Robert Sobukwe or Solomon Mahlangu. Those are the ones who actually died. Nelson Mandela did not die.
Yeah.
Those are the ones who actually died for our sins. And they would say, oh, apartheid should come back because of ABC. But when white people came to South Africa to take the land, because that's the old issue, sorry. But white people did take the land. And now it's your brothers and you are complaining. You are saying you are overcrowded, ABC. Now, if we were to really take it back, if they want the same thing to happen, okay, they must be aware that they did not take the land. There was bloodshed. Many people died. South Africans were not quiet back then, as they are not quiet right now. And we have holidays to honor those who died. We have Women's Day because women came together to face the brutal government back then. We have June 16th because the youngest person who was 13 years old sacrificed, he was willing to die. They did die, not just willing. And we have 16th December, which was the Anglo-Boer War. What does it mean? Zulu people were fighting the white people, and they were only using spears, and they did win. So they went to the battle knowing very well that most of them would not come back, but they did go. So they were sacrifices. Yeah. And now if Nigerians are saying that, oh, but this happened, then they must be willing to die as well. Because South Africans were defending their land back then. They're doing the same right now. So
Yeah.
if you're saying, but white people, we will treat you exactly like white people. What happened to white people? They were killed. Solomon Makango killed white people and he was hanged because he killed some of the white people. So they were taking the land.
Let's tone it down a
Exactly
little
what is
bit, just so
happening right
TikTok
now.
doesn't, start yelling at
I'm
us, right? Yeah,
sorry.
let's tone
I'm
the violence
sorry.
down. But I think I hear you. I hear you absolutely. But I think I understand where you're coming from. You're saying the gaslighting is too much, and I would even help you further, right? It's not the same.
Is.
It's not the same. Nigerians in South Africa are not running away from anything. There's no repressive government. Regardless of how we don't like our government, regardless of how we don't like how our government is being run, it's not repressive. When I say repressive, there are repressive countries, governments in this world. Nigeria is not one of them. Things are not how we want it to be in Nigeria. But people are not running away from Nigeria because, if you do something on the streets, you'll be taken to jail, all that fun stuff. No, Nigeria is a democracy, like literal democracy. Like I can stay on this stage and say, Tinubu is a goat. Tinubu is my president. I can sit here and say, Tinubu no get sense. And I'm not going to face any repercussions. That's how free Nigeria is, right? So the people there, they're there on their own will. They went there to find a better living, which everybody does in the world, right? Everybody, whether you're white, black, everybody leaves their homeland to go somewhere else to go because they feel like something is not going on well for them where they are. They move around. That's what the Nigerians there are doing. They're not Nelson Mandela. Does that make sense? So it's not the same.
Yes.
It's not the same. But I understand what you're saying. It's gaslighting. The gaslight is too much, and that's ridiculous. I didn't even know of this perspective until you just brought it up.
It does make sense. That's why I did say that I don't even want to say anything about your government because I know nothing about politics. And I did say that because I didn't want to be blaming the government or whoever because we have our own problems as South African within the cabinet.
Absolutely.
Well, not we. Some of us are not happy with our own government. So I think that's normal.
But anyway, okay. Miss Nokwanda, if you want to just, and I hear everything you said, if you want to just round up so that we can move forward, though.
Okay, so but that's the point that I wanted to make, especially with the card that they use, the sympathy card, and also MG, and we have this term that is now used. I'm sorry, I'm going to mention this one.
All right.
Xenophobic, and I think they used that term to replace the actual word, which is patriot. Because it's you loving your country, you willing to do whatever as it was done back in the years by our freedom fighters.
All right, fair enough. I wouldn't want to push that narrative because the term xenophobic, it means something specific, and the term patriot, it means something specific. I mean, I kind of see where you're going with it, like it can be interchanged. That would be up for people to decide, but I don't want to push the narrative. But I do appreciate you, Ms. Nokwanda, for joining. Let us keep the conversation going. Thank you so much for joining.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. We have Adorable in the house. Adorable, let us hear your thoughts, and thank you for your patience. I appreciate it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Okay. So thank you for having me. I'm not sure what I'm allowed because I'm very versed in dealing with South Africans and Ghanaians. So I'm going to touch on that. But I want to start with the Igbo.
Before you being versed on South Africans and Ghanaians, right?
Oh, no, we've had fights with them on this app.
Let us keep it to the topic. Yeah, it's definitely
I'll stick
intertwined.
to the topic.
Yep.
But I'm going to do some deconstruction, okay?
Okay, fair enough.
So first of all, an Igbo king I do not support. And I'm going to speak in Igbo too, because I want to address Igbos.
But yeah, I hear you. But there's a diverse audience, and they're here because they want to hear about it. Not everybody here speaks Igbo, so maybe put Igbo inside small, but make it majorly English.
Yeah, I'll put Igbo small. Yeah. So I want to start with there's an Igbo saying Igbo enweze. So what is likely happening in South Africa is this is a diaspora community leader. It's like an Igbo association kind of thing. But given the current sentiment, current negative sentiment about Igbos, I think the whole thing was done in a poor taste. I think that there shouldn't be any pictures. I actually think whoever took that picture, if they come to Nigeria, they need to be fined or something needs to be done to them. So that's, I don't think that it should have been a closed door event and there shouldn't have been any pictures because it's not infringing on any monarch in South Africa. It's just an Igbo organization. Does that make sense?
It does make sense.
Right.
However,
Okay.
the vocabulary, the term is what people are opposed to. They're not opposed
Right.
to you having an organization or an association. Nobody's opposed to that. The term, the phrase, that vocabulary, Eze Ndigbo, that's what they're opposed to because they don't care what the ideas of or the philosophy of it is. They just don't want to have another king because they understand
Right.
what Eze means, right? That's not, I don't think that's too much to ask though, right?
No, that's not true. That's why I said it was done in poor taste. Does it make sense to you?
Yeah, it
Like
does.
if right, like we know in Igbo there is no Eze. There's nothing like Eze. And then I want to use this medium to address my Igbo people. Unidrilelo. Study the Jews how they roll. Like all these things on our eje na each country. Unaneme imakwandi aiwo. Lay it low. Focus on going into Nigerian politics. Unu need to focus on working behind the scenes. Focus on even creating a universal Igbo funding, please. Carolina, no fire everywhere because I'm tired of this whole thing. I'm exhausted. Igbo bikon lay low. That's all I'm asking. Jirin wire. Focus on individual building. Listen. Focus on building Igbos economically. Focus on going into politics. Stop running away from politics. Try to get into the military, please. Let's focus on other things that build Igbo up. Let's not focus on all these things. Jin Wayo, lay low. Study the Jews, how they roll, please. That's what I want to say. Then I want to address Ghanaians, right? I also want to address, I'm going to say this about Nigeria. So Nigeria has a GDP of about $400 billion. There are only 2 million Nigerians outside of Nigeria. So most Nigerians live in Nigeria. They don't live outside
No,
of
there's
Nigeria.
definitely more than 2 million Nigerians
Well,
outside of
that's
Nigeria.
just the data that I have. So if you have more data, you can send it my way.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
But yeah, I hear you. I'm going to search real quick.
Yeah, then there is the purchasing power of Nigeria. Nigeria has the purchasing power of $2.5 trillion. So that's just a preamble. Now, for these countries who always complain about Nigeria, please.
There's over
hold your
17
local-
million citizens that reside abroad. 17 million.
Where is your data from?
On Google, I could take a screenshot and put it up here.
No, it's not. Because you have to use well, anyway, that's fine. It's not only Google. You got to use like research database and peer-reviewed articles.
Maybe you can show me your own. You gave me
I
your
will.
own. I've
I will
searched my own
inbox
up. It's
you,
saying
yeah.
there's no way there's just 2 million Nigerians outside Nigeria. There's no way.
That's what the peer-reviewed stuff says. But
I'm
we
seeing
can agree to disagree.
I can agree and disagree. I'm seeing 17 million here. There's no way.
Okay.
Oh,
You're
anyway,
seeing 17 on Google, right? Okay. But I'll move on from that. I want to address South Africans and Ghanaians, right? If there are illegal Nigerians in your country, deport them. I've said this on other platforms. In America, we have ICE, and people can call ICE on people to deport people. It's very simple. Hold your local government, your county people, officials accountable. Hold your governors accountable. Force your government to enact laws that strengthens your border. If you have illegal Nigerians in your country, deport them.
But these Eze Ndigbo, they're not necessarily illegal though. They entered
I know
South
why
Africa.
I know why I'm saying this, because this is where it's heading. We've been through this on this app. So the Eze Ndigbo, that was done in poor tasting. There shouldn't have been any picture. If there was a ceremony, it should have been a closed door ceremony. So I don't support what happened, but I will also, because I am for one Nigeria. If you have illegal Nigerians in your country, deport them. Stop making noise online. We have bigger fish to fry in Nigeria. Okay?
Fair enough. However, still, this is not even about illegal Nigerians. This is about the Eze Ndigbo. And I don't believe that this person who coronated himself, I don't believe that he's illegal. I
I'm
don't
giving a
believe
blanket statement because it's going to head that way. Does that make sense?
it.
He's not illegal, but they always talk about Nigerians coming to take over their country. So I'm barely saying, if they're illegal Nigerians in your country, deport them.
Fair enough.
That's all I'm saying.
I guess
Does it make sense to
it
you?
does make sense. Maybe you're trying to have a
Okay.
different topic, but
No,
different
it's not a
conversation.
different.
But
It's
that's
not
not
a
what we're
different.
having today. If that makes sense too.
Oh, okay. So, but I did already say that he was not.
Okay.
He's a diaspora community leader. I
Fair
did
enough.
say that. Right.
Maybe you've exhausted your thoughts on the topic. Then is that what I'm hearing?
No, it's not that I've exhausted my thoughts. I don't support what happened.
Okay.
But I'm not sure where else you want because I already mentioned like Nigeria having its issues, Nigeria not having too many people outside Nigeria, but you said you have another number. I'll send you what I have. I can inbox you.
And that's okay.
Right.
But maybe you'd have to round up so we can move forward then.
Okay. So I will say this in conclusion. The Eze Ndigbo was done in poor tasting, but Igbos don't have any kings. And I will also say that our Igbo people need to lay low. Focus on other things. Don't draw attention to yourself. Focus on building yourself economically, going to politics, going to military. Stay in Nigeria if you're not able to do enough research on where you're going. So I'm just going to say that.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Adorable. I appreciate you for joining. All right, let's see what we have here. Crucifixo. All right. Thank you again, Adorable. Appreciate it. I would have to drop you at this point so we can get more people up, but I appreciate you. All right, Crucifixo. Thank you for joining. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic, please.
Okay, thank you for having me.
Yeah, and where are you from, by the way?
I'm a Nigerian, precisely. I'm an Igbo man.
Okay, yeah, I know. Say you be Nigerian. Now you on here, but yeah. Okay. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
Okay, all right, thank you. So let's get this straight. See, there has been a lot of arrogance from our own side of the ethnic identity Igbo, especially in the diaspora. It is quite wrong. I could remember the creation of NIDO, Nigerians in Diaspora, and the objectives then. This was during the inception of the so-called new democracy, let me put it that way, that we have. This NIDO had an objective, to get the whole ethnic groups or tribal sets of Nigeria, especially in diaspora, to be able, to acquire knowledge, transport, exchange culture, a lot of things, a lot of reasons that commission was created. But in our own side, being the Igbo, the identity Eze or Igwe was supposed to be confined within the Nigerian community as a kind of a leadership title. It was a leadership title. So, but in the dialectic representation, that is Eze or Igwe, sometimes chief, who identify, okay, this is Igbo people leader. They also have a group they call my brothers, the other side, ethnic group, the Yoruba, they have Are. Ones they call Are, who represent as their own leaders as well. And the Bini people, all of them have their own various way of identifying their leaders or their leadership. Okay, so, but in our own side, something happened, which I will still want to blame us. And it is good that these things are coming up so that we can learn, because like the sister that just left now told us that we need to know our problem, have a good retrospection, know how to engage if we are comfortable or uncomfortable, but we cannot be outside the ambience of the law. And that is our problem here. So now, this Eze of a thing was not supposed to exist or go outside Nigerian community affairs. And this I expect even the diplomats, because even the diplomats in South Africa or anywhere in Nigeria, they have the needed decks. But I don't know if it is being politicized because none of them comes out to address this. Even the diplomats can invite any of the NIDO representative and tell them, because why the NIDO was created was to create relationship, an intermediary relationship between the host community or government, the diplomat, and the common Nigerians that live in the society in diaspora. But you've seen that even the people, negligence of duty is one factor. Then we, who are the Igbos, this is not about playing victim. You cannot come to somebody's place and say you're trying to form a kingdom.
Yep.
Politically, it does not work that way. Even in my own land, it doesn't work. Now, I will not doubt the fact that there could be Yoruba leaders back then, but we know who they are. They have not exceeded their boundary. Why is it about the Igbos? Because we have this problem of challenging ourselves within ourselves. We want to get influence and fight ourselves, even use the host law enforcement to target ourselves. This is why they are seeking for such prominent influence so that they will be looked at and be scared at.
Yeah, Mr.
This is
Crucifix, so if you just want to give me 1 second, make I just address Miss Adorable who joined us earlier. And I've been struggling to get a screenshot because my system is overwhelmed. The apps are not working as needed. Anyway, 17 million Nigerians, I'll say the data from international organizations. This is Business Insider Africa. Data from the International Organization for Migration puts the population Nigerians in diaspora at about 17 million. There's no way on God's green earth that there are only 2 million Nigerians outside Nigeria. It's just not. Think about it. Think about it. It just doesn't make sense. But the data from Business Insider also backs it up. It's not just my feelings or my emotion. But Mr. Crucifixo, yeah, if you want to continue with that line of thought, please. Apologize for cutting you there.
No problem. Because that was a topic for another day, but it's
Absolutely.
okay. I understand. So we need to have this retrospection. This divide has started before now. What we're seeing is just the outcome. I'm sorry to say this. We're going to get angry at me if you're an Igbo man, but I'm a bona fide and proud Igbo man. The mistakes from Owazurike that he did has led us to this extent now. If you don't want to accept it, it's your business. But I'm telling you the truth. I'm not going to die with lies. So, but the day Igbos will have a true retrospection and not coming to say that this 5 states, that one is more superior than the other one, that this one has money than the other one, man, your sickness is not going to end. And the world is going to label you. Somebody coming here to compare me with the Jews, I don't believe that. These are the same impression they've given to you, and that has led you to this, you feeling like you're a Jew. What have you got to do with
It's not. It's not. I don't think she was comparing us with the Jews. She said you can learn something from people. That's what she was saying. She said learn from them. She didn't say be like them. She said learn from them. Say?
She is not the person that started it.
But on today's stage, at least, she said learn from the Jews. She didn't say be like them.
Not on today. We're not talking about her. Not on today. You know what I mean. You know how they
fair enough.
That Hebrews are Jews.
Fair enough.
And another man from the West has told you that no, it's not supposed to be that way, which is proper. So when you do these things, you see, if you also calm down, these blames are they are so much connected because it is also lack of education. It's playing its part in our own Igbo sect because the way we carry things is not supposed to be at all. You know, nobody wants to be wrong. Everybody is right. You see, so I don't know. People don't know where their boundaries. They don't know. I mean, it's not a free world like the Americans will tell us. No, there are boundaries. If you come to my house, if I don't like your character, you're walking out.
Yep.
All right. You must have to read your host. Do they accommodate this? But then, the way, even how this culture was transported to diaspora, the target was not supposed to be this way. It was supposed to confine within the Nigerian community alone, not the host community, because they may be monarchs. Yeah, then you are trying to interfere with their sovereignty. You see, so even if they are not monarchs, they also have right to tell you if you're to be there or not. But in our own side, if we had confined within the ambience of our law how it was projected, I don't believe there will be all this backlash. But let's think again. 2006 census, we missed it. That was a great golden opportunity. We missed it. I was a coordinator. We missed it. I was in River State, Nihi, as a copper, counting other people's head, thinking about what Zurike was doing to my people. Now look at, we are crying everywhere that they use those play. We never see anything until when we are ready to sit down and have that retrospection and come out bold and know that you are an Igbo man. Thank you. This is what I can say for you. Can wait for any question.
Thank you, Mr. Crucifixo. And that retrospection is very, very needed. Accountability, all that good stuff. Because in the Igbo, we blame every other person except ourselves. Every other person, a bad person, except us. Then they always find us trouble, except us. We be bad. They don't like us. You go here, they don't like you. You go here, they know. Why is that? That's the retrospection Mr. Crucifixo is talking about. Why is that? You go here, they don't like you. You go here, they don't like you. You go there, they don't like you. Why is that? Look deep and sit back and relax and think about it. Could I be the problem? Could it be that I have a big head and they don't like that big head? I'm just trying to make a joke. But anyway, Mr. Crucifixo, thank you so much for joining and sharing your thoughts. But we're going to need to drop you so that we'll go bring other people up where you go share their thoughts as well. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right, Baby Lion. Baby Lion, we have Baby Lion here. Thank you for joining again. I appreciate you. Let's hear your thoughts on this topic.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Yes, we can hear you.
I greet everyone. So, like I said the last time I joined you, we Igbos have a big problem. You understand? And we don't like truth. We like polluting every country we went to. Igbos like to destroy all any countries they go to.
Except America, right? And Canada.
Because they can't bought all those people their government. The only reason they cannot penetrate China, US,
and China.
They can't bought any of their government. That's why they're having issue. That's why they're having issue with them. You understand? The same thing is, if you can recall, what can you imagine someone who sell property for Nigeria and travel to Dubai, and when they start doing cuties? you see that Igbo people are crazy.
My brother, I think I'm easy. My brother, as they talk that Igbo within they pay me small, I no go vex. My brother, I think I'm easy. I bet this table that you are shaking, I sit down on top. I bet I think I'm small. They talk that thing. I beg. Think I'm easy. I beg. Easy. Why your kwa? Why off your mic, my brother? Off your mic. I beg. Think I'm easy. I beg. No vex. But I hear you.
My brother, this is the vest me. No be this will not be joke. This is the vest me. Like, you know, this thing will get to the level like if you want to travel now and then see your passport, Ikena or something like that, they will not give you visa. Do you understand? Every country now we are done with Nigeria. We already messed Nigeria up. Okay, tell me the reason why South Africa don't like Igbos. Tell me the reason why
we not mess. We didn't mess Nigeria up. Now Southeast now we didn't mess up. Not Nigeria at large.
My brother, we don't even mess Nigeria up. Let me tell you the truth. Before, if you go to Hausa land, Hausa people welcome you with their hearts. But now it's not like that again. If you come in Lagos, Yoruba land, they welcome you with their whole heart. But it's not like that now. Now, Igbo people have already pollute all the whole Lagos state. Before when they come to Lagos, house rent is very cheap. But now they have the opportunity to be buying land and building. They make everything expensive. Now, most of them cannot afford it. It's not hearing every Lagos is this, government is this, everything is. Do you understand? Find someone to blame the nonsense they did. And we don't like telling ourselves the truth. Like last time I tell you that any Igbo man have this mindset of if he's doing anything and to get anything, he can destroy everything. He don't care about what other people are passing through.
Yeah.
Do
Sadly.
you understand? And my prayer is let South Africa wake up and deport all of them to Nigeria. Let's all of us be facing this, what is going on now. Because it's like it's going to correct many people's head. And another one is like now, many Igbos, it's not all Igbo is corrupt. Do you understand? Many of them, and many of them have that opportunity to travel. And they are messing everything up. Always. See, let me tell you one thing. I'm not the type of person who is, if I will see something online, I will shouting, and then kill Nigerians, especially the Thais and Igbos. Don't even to say that country is bad though. Check that what happened, what transpire. Do you understand? If anything, and just say Igbo person do this, don't argue. He did it without asking any question. Because now, many now in UK, they have many Yoruba people there. How many times do you have Oba of Yoruba land in UK? How many times do you have hearing that issue there?
Yep.
The other countries where outside people went, how many times do you hear Oba of Sokoto in that country? Why always is Igbo, if we have small change, we like to brag to show ourselves?
Yep.
You understand?
Yeah, but Baby Lion, if you want to round up so that we'll go move forward, and I hear you, my brother. I hear you.
I'm rounding up already. See, no problem. Let's keep doing this nonsense till other countries like will be taking us as a joke. Then our eye will clear. But please let us stop destroying everything because we are going to have kids, so that we will not mess everything up totally. Thank you.
Fair enough, and thank you, Mr. Baby Lion. I appreciate you coming back today. Appreciate that. And the way this guy they go hard on Igbo people, I can't suspect him. I say, guy, why are you talking to me like this? What's going on here? What did I do to you, my brother? I thought we were on the same page. Why are you coming too hard like that? Take it easy. IPOB people, they are always they're too quick to say, Kachi, you hate Igbo. You hate. Have you seen Baby Lion? Have you seen Baby Lion, IPOB? You make gonna leave me or we're gonna go find a Baby Lion. But anyway, I thank you guys for being here. Let's shout out the people in the chat before we move forward because they matter, right? They matter. Dr. G says, I want to come up. Yeah, we'll bring you up, but you're not like the next person to bring up. So we're not going to skip those people. Those other people, they matter, right? We're going to bring the people as they show for the thing, turn by turn. They say turn by turn, your turn go reach. Now, so they tell me when I be to do IT that year for NAFCON, for Port Harcourt, for NED that year. Turn by turn, me Dr. G, your turn go reach. Turn by turn. Anyway, Cynthia Montero, thank you for joining. King Midas, thank you for being here. Baby kitten, not lion. No jabs, be nice. No jabs, be nice. Okay. Okadon G said the last speaker is not Igbo. I dey suspect the guy, I no go lie for you. I dey suspect that guy, I no go lie for you. The way the guy they talk, they pay me for my heart. They pay me for my chest. I said, guy, calm down, But anyway, it's what it is. We're here now. Let's see who else is here. We have Normally. Normally, people don't inherit kingship. It's not. People don't understand kingship. It's not just a title, it's an inheritance, spiritual and more. Absolutely. And even normally, thank you for sharing that. In the tradition in Igbo land, kingship does not even exist. That's the irony of all this thing, right? The tradition, custom, and all that of Igbo, kingship no exist. So it's ironical that our brothers go somewhere else, go to say, I be king for here, I be king for there, I be king. It's ridiculous and ironical. But anyway, Divine Goddess, thank you for being here. All right, make we shout out the people who are still there here. Clive 20 is still number one. I thank you. And make we shout out the people who on the gift us before I forget. Round and Lovu. Thank you for the roses. Clive, thank you for the roses. Caesar Pasiotti, my brother, thank you for the rose, for the heart, appreciate it. Nuno X, thank you for the hat, thank you for the cap, appreciate that. Let's see who else is gifting us here. Adorable, thank you so much for the donut. Mausa, thank you so much for the gifts. All right, let's see. Silver Surfer, thank you for the roses. Appreciate it. All right, let's move forward. We have who else is who's next here? Napstar Gulava. Mr. Napstar. Let's leave it at Napstar. Mr. Napstar, thank you for joining.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Appreciate it. Where are you from?
I'm from South Africa. Yes, it's Napstar Gulova.
Napstar Gulova. All right. Mr. Napstar
Yes.
Gulova, thank you for joining.
Let me first say that not all Nigerians are bad,
Yeah.
as they've been painted. Because I do have a friend of a Nigerian. He's an Igbo, and every time when we are together, he's a cool guy. But immediately when his Igbo friends arrives, then he turns into a different person. But anyway, that's just for another day. But what I wanted to say is, South Africans are very territorial in nature. And history can also tell you that the people in the Eastern Cape, the Xhosas, they had the Boer War and the British War. It also happened in the Zulu Nation. It happened again in the Pedis, somewhere around in Limpopo. There's been plenty of, and all those were because they didn't want their land to be taken. Now, it goes back to the issue of being territorial. That is why most of South Africans, not all, but most of them, they don't like touring. They just stay at home and be comfortable at home. So I think some of the backlashes is because of the shortage of resources that now is being shared with foreigners, legal or illegal, but it's being shared because that's what the government believes that it must be done. So those are the things that causes the backlash. But in this case, the backlash was caused by the fact that no one can come from another country or another tribe and want to become a king in another man's land. That's where it started. And
Yep.
second to that, the thing is, in South Africa, we have organizations that rules the kings in South Africa. And they are also legislated, and government knows about those kings and their land. Now, if you come and dictate and become a king in another man's land where the government doesn't even know if you've got land, you've got a nation, your origin, and all those things, it becomes a problem. And the thing is, anger doesn't just come abruptly. It gradually grows.
Yeah.
So those insufficient resources, the battle for getting jobs, and the thing of being territorial, those things, they gradually forms anger within the people. But what I liked here is that the king within that particular area, the Xhosa king, didn't utter the word to say, let's move them out, or let's attack them, or let's do this and that. He tried to follow, in fact, not tried, he's following protocol to go the legal route to say, this is happening and this is not supposed to happen. So the organization that rules the kingship in South Africa, or the kings in South Africa and the tribes, has to take the step and attend to that. The police, the government, the legal route, and all those things. So yeah, what I'm trying to say is the backslash is brought about by so many things, not just being an Igbo or declaring yourself a king.
King, yeah.
It's a lot of things. And what's worse is most of the police or officials, they have been bribed, or rather they are easily bribed. And in such a way, one is not sure whether when you go the legal route of reporting incidences or things that are happening that are maybe illegal or not good towards others,
Yeah.
whether they will be attended to the fullest, or whether they will be attended and then the next day you're being attacked or reprimanded by the people you were reporting,
Yeah.
instead of your case being attended to. So those are the things when you end up not knowing where to go and cry, it becomes a problem. That's
Yeah.
why some people are having this anger, and the worst part is we can't have anger management for the whole country.
Let me
That's a
ask you this
problem.
question. When Igbo people keep insisting that the king, the Eze Ndigbo, the title or whatever that is, right? It's not a title that lords over the community. It's just an organization of Igbo people that, for Igbo social, like a social club. What do you say? What do you say about that?
I for one doesn't have a problem with that. But as soon as you start saying the word king, the dictionary definition becomes a problem with that. In 2010, I was somewhere in Free State in Bloemfontein. In one hotel there were Nigerians, probably around 1,000. And then I asked those guys, what are you guys doing here in this large number? And they said, no, we are here to choose our representative. And that organization is still there. It's still functioning properly, but it's doing things legally. So it means there are people who are representing them, attending to their cries and attending to the government on their behalf. That's okay. But once you pronounce yourself as a king, then it becomes a problem.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the issue of territorial, the other example is, there are part of the city that is being named as Lagos in South Africa. Well, it's not Lagos, official Lagos name, but South Africans have named that place Lagos because mostly now it's Nigerians who are staying there. And the reason is not that they forcefully take the place, but it's because of the territorial nature of South Africans, whom they like peace, they like their place, they like their space. If someone comes into that area, legally so, but then they act or rather behave themselves in a bad manner, then those who preserve their peace, who preserve their space, who like their comfort, they would move from that area. So that area end up being Nigerians only, and then South Africans call it Lagos. And by the way, I don't know if it's Igbos or what, but I think it's Igbos.
But that on its own or in its own is not a bad thing per se, because when most immigrants go to a foreign country, they want to stay together, kind of close. Like if you go to the US, there is Chinatown, I believe. There is, and not just in one state, in many cities, maybe you would find Chinatown. It doesn't mean that they are trying to take over the community. It's just because they came there, and that's where maybe the first person from China, of China descent, that came. That's where the person settled, and more people come there, and that's how. I think that's not a bad thing in its own. Yeah. Does that make sense?
No, I agree with you. That's not a bad thing. But again, one of the reasons why people are selling is because of their territorial nature. An example would be some of the kids, or rather our wives, they sometimes become scared to go and pass a group of Nigerians, because when you talk with one Nigerian or two of them, or when two of them are talking, they are calm. But when it becomes a group of 4 or 5, then it's like they are shouting, and
again, that's not a problem in itself, right? Yes, that's how we communicate. Nigerians are loud. That's how we communicate, right?
And that's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
But for people who are not used to that, they end up being scared to go and pass a group of Nigerians. You see.
But that's part of Italians are another loud group, right? Are people scared to pass where Italians are? Italians, they are loud too. That's how they express.
I do agree with you. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
But the people who are not used to that, I'm not saying that's the reason why there was a backslash. I'm just saying the reason why some of the people end up moving from a certain area.
I see.
Okay, my family are not comfortable within this area, then let me just move them. You see?
I mean,
That's
if
what I was
if you had like, and the Eze Ndigbo thing for its own is something that I'm also against or opposed to, right? But if you had something like maybe there is violence in those areas where Nigerians settled, then that would be more an objective reason for people to say, okay, I don't want to deal with this violence. I need to live here. I need to go somewhere else, right? And go raise my family. But if it's just because they're loud, that's not necessarily that people could see that. I don't know. That's not necessarily fair.
No, I was not saying that's the reason. I was just
Okay.
making an example of the
I see.
comfort.
I see.
The main reason why most of people move away from such areas is because that's where most of the drug dealings happens. You know, and I, for one, I'm talking from experience. I've seen some selling drugs while my car was parked, waiting for my boy to come out of the shop, out of the garage. You see, and I was like, I don't understand why these people are doing these things like in the daylight, where in public. I mean, if you sell illegal stuff, you should be doing your things in hiding, or at least protect yourself that you are not seen. But some of them would just give the pack to someone, or rather tell someone to go under that stone and take your package there. That's it.
Fair enough, and I hear you on that. But again, I'm just going to push back, and then we're going to move forward with this. But I appreciate you. But the pushback I have here is, I don't think crime and violence is limited to one group of people. I don't think you would. I don't think you would agree. I don't think you would honestly say that it's only Nigerians that sell drugs in South Africa. I don't think that would be an honest statement to make, right?
I agree with you 100%.
Yeah.
But I was just telling you of my experience.
Fair enough.
The one
Fair
that I
enough.
saw when Nigerians. But
Fair enough.
In conclusion, adorable lady, don't want to say she's lying, but she's not telling the truth.
What lady?
Approximately adorable something.
All right, let's not address it. Otherwise, she would have like a right to respond and all that. But I appreciate you, Mr. Napster Ulava. I thank you so much for joining today. Let's move forward with the show. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much and enjoy your day.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Yeah, bye.
Bye.
All right, I thank you guys for being here. Let's keep liking. If you haven't followed me yet, this is a good time to follow me, by the way. Mr. Crucifixo, thank you so much for the roses. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate the roses. Thank you so much. Chinko TV, thank you for the rose. I appreciate it. It'd be like how they call everything rose. Okay, now rose. How they call all the gifts. How they call it rose. Some of them are roses. Some of them are hats. Some of them are caps. Some of them are, but I thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Anyway, let's see. Let's read the chat a little bit and see what's going on in the chat. Banner Bro Design says, host, there is more to that area. A whole lot of bad things. I've never been to South Africa, but I hear you. If you live in South Africa and you experience those things, I'm not going to take anything away from you, my brother. But thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. All right. We have Verbalize. Verbalize says, but they are the dominant people. I don't know who you're referring to, but thank you for being here, Verbalize. Tembokule Zie, he says they groom children to use substance. We're living with a lot of Muslim. All right, let's not do all of that. Anyway, Sam says, host, you are gaslighting. How am I gaslighting, my brother? The only Nigerians that do crime for South Africa. You be reasonable, my brother. Be reasonable. The only Nigerians that do crime. Hey, say no to crime. Say no to drug dealing. Say no to all of that bad stuff, right? You can't tell me that, and you can't tell me that the only Nigerians, it's only Nigerians that do crime in South Africa. That's not a fair statement. How is that gaslighting? Maybe you don't want to hear it, but it's a fact, right? You don't want to hear it, but it's the fact. Anyway, I thank you for being here, Mr. Sam. All right, let's get back to this and get the next guest here. And the next guest is Eze Ndigbo. Eze Ndigbo. Thank you for joining. Please unmute yourself. Let's hear your thoughts on this topic.
Hello, my brother.
Yes,
I greet you.
I greet you, my brother. I don't need to ask you where you're from.
Yeah. I'm from Olu in Imo State.
All right, that's enough. That's enough information. That's enough information.
Okay.
All right, that's enough personal information. Yeah.
Yeah, let me start from the person that said concerning Igbo that destroyed Nigeria and we make noise everywhere we go. I will start from number one.
Before you start there, let's start from the topic. Eze Ndigbo, why do you think there's a backlash on that?
Okay. The controversy in East London, I think, is not really about the crime or the power. It's more about the perception of South Africans. You know, some South Africans see the title Eze Ndigbo and assumes it's political authority or parallel government, which is not true. Nigerian embassy just yesterday has said that they clearly said there was no coronation. It is more of cultural celebration. And you know, in many Igbo community, we see this thing as cultural leadership, community coordination, preservation of identity in our diaspora. So,
1 second. I don't know where you saw that Nigerian government said that, but I know I was reading an article today, and Nigerian government was telling Nigerian citizens in South Africa to be cautious. I don't know where you got the one.
Yeah, I got it. I'm very, very active in Twitter. You can check Nigeria Embassy in South Africa. They already published the letter and also send the letter to South African government.
Okay.
You know, back to the topic. We see this in the Igbo coronation, as they said it's more of cultural, not political. Eze Ndigbo in diaspora is not a sovereign king, and it carries no legal authority in South Africa. It's function more of like a chairman or cultural custodian. It's just like it's more of about our identity, not authority.
I understand you. I understand you. Most Igbo people understand you. However, even though a lot of Igbo people have some pushbacks on that as well. However, you're in a community, and that community is hosting you, and they're telling you their do's and don'ts. Why is that a problem for you? Why can't you adhere to it? Why is that a problem?
Okay, I think the community is talking about more of installing a kingship with authority, not cultural celebration of a particular tribe or foreigners. Because if Chinese people in South Africa and Indians can celebrate their New Year and tradition, I don't think Igbos won't celebrate theirs. So,
but this is not a New Yam festival that we are celebrating. Let's be honest, though. Let's be honest. This is not a New Yam festival. It looked like a coronation, and they don't like it. If it was just in South Africa, then I would say, okay, maybe it's just a one-time thing. But even in Nigeria, even in Lagos, the people, Yoruba people in Lagos, are opposed to it. They don't like it. Is it that every other person doesn't understand this thing? Only us, they understand them. Is it that Yoruba people don't like it? Hausa people, Fulani people don't like it. Ghana people don't like it. South Africa people don't like it. Why is that?
Okay.
To quote Burna Boy, 1 second.
Yeah.
To quote Burna Boy, he say you go explain, tire, no evidence. Why do you keep explaining if you can just do the right thing?
Okay. Let me reply to that.
Yeah.
Number one, to my brothers from other African countries here and South Africans. First, you need to understand the Igbo history, just like Igbos also understand your history, what you have passed through in your country. Igbos experienced 32 years of war, Ekumenic War, with British people. It ended in 1914. After 1914, Nigeria amalgamation happened. They joined Nigeria with Igbos and other kingdoms. After that, we also experienced 1956 war, which many Igbos died. 1966, Igbos also died from Nigeria war. Then 1967, war broke out. It lasted for 3 years, which up to 3 million Igbos died. We grow back without reparations from any country, without support from Nigeria. It made Igbos hold their identity strong wherever they go. It makes Igbo to have this union wherever they find themselves, because we don't know what future holds for Ndigbo.
But nobody is in their right sense against this union or Igbo people holding their identity. Zero. Nobody is against this. Lagos people, as a matter of fact, after the war in 1970, when Igbo people returned to Lagos, there were literal celebrations. Yoruba people, when they celebrate their brothers, we come back. So nobody's against all of this. Do you understand this? So, but what we're talking about is this behavior, this repetitive behavior of when you go somewhere, you tend not to want to follow the rules or the people, the do's and don'ts.
My brother, I'm sorry, don't just cut me off for a little bit. Let me just finish my point so I will not forget what I want to say.
I will. You see, say I hold pencil. Maybe you go carry your own pencil too.
Yeah.
So I go cut you off. No vex, but I go cut you off.
Okay,
Now why I hold pencil so that I go to write things down. Maybe carry your own pencil.
No problem. Back to what I was saying. I think Igbos do respect the country law wherever they find themselves, because I will say in Europe and other countries, they don't have this complaint except African countries. And back to crime in South Africa. As of today, South Africa have around 14,000 foreign nationals in the prison, which the total prison, they have 14 prisoners, both locals and foreigners. And the population of foreigners is just 158,000, which is around 10% of the prison. That means more locals do crime. But
okay, that's a whole different conversation, and I know I was trying to have that conversation.
That's what led to xenophobia, which makes them think or overthink the Igbo coronation, because you have to fight the roots first. If South Africa don't have
1 second. I think we're digressing, and I don't want to go there. I was having that conversation with the last guest because he said something that pertained to that. When he was talking about Igbo people, were they loud and all that, I was like, if people are loud, that's not enough reason, right? Even if people, Nigerian people, they do crime for South Africa, even say no to crimes, right? But, not be only Nigerians that do crime. So I agree with you on that in that regard. However, you made a statement. You said in Europe and other countries that this is Eze Ndigbo something, no be issue. Say now only for African countries, now it be issue.
Yeah.
Even in Nigeria, it's an issue. Why can't you adhere to it? Then when you go Europe and the other countries, you do it. Why? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. But when you say adhere to that, even in Nigeria, it makes me to question if you actually understand what the kinship represents. Because Hausa people also have their own emir in Enugu State. Yoruba people also have Obas representing them in Igbo land.
I don't know about an emir. I don't know about an emir in Enugu. An emir of Enugu.
Check. There is an emir. There is an emir in Enugu State.
All right, see, the emir of Hausawa in Enugu is Alhaji, a community leader representing the... Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
So,
and you've debunked...
I'm coming, my brother.
Hold your thought, please.
Okay.
You've debunked also an argument I was making earlier that, even Hausa people know they come Igbo land, they do Sultan of or whatever. So you've debunked me and you've proven that I'm false. I'm false in that regard. However, here's the thing. Maybe we are welcoming people. Igbo Kwenu, we are welcoming people. Igbo Kwenu.
Yeah.
Igbo Kwenu. We are welcoming people. But these other people tell you, say, they know like them. Why is that a problem?
Okay. Like I said before, why is a problem is because this is called globalization. We are in global world. The globalization means a system of governments that is being controlled by United Nations rules. So if South Africa is not acting based on globalization using the UN rules, it's not our fault. And in United Nations rules, if you are an legal foreigner, you have the right to practice your tradition and celebrate it the way you want.
But Eze Ndigbo, it's quite disingenuous to say to practice your... nobody is saying you should not practice your tradition. It's quite disingenuous to say you have the right to practice your tradition in the way you want, because nobody's asking you not to practice your tradition. Because even the Eze Ndigbo, Igbo enwe Eze, So that is
No,
first off,
Igbo,
not
Igbo
even our.
Weneze. I will prove that. I will prove that wrong to you.
Igbo
too.
Weneze.
Oh yeah, hold on.
Prove it
hold
to
on,
me.
hold on.
Prove it to me.
Hold on, let me prove it to you. Exactly. There is a reason my name is Eze Ndigbo.
Ndigbo.
Yeah, exactly. See, we have Eze Nri. Eze Nri is a spiritual Igbo Eze. He did not govern militarily. He did not conquer other land. He governed by divinity, by tradition. And he started governing Igbo land from 900 AD. And his reign ended around the last Igbo king called Eze Nri, Obalike, ended his reign in 1930 something before the British came. So whenever they say Igbo don't have Eze, it's a lie.
All right.
It's a propaganda.
Fair
so
enough.
You can research about that.
Fair enough. And that's a fair point. I'm aware of Eze Nri. And I'm not going to argue with you whether he exists or he don't exist, right? But the point of the Igbo Enweze, it's not necessarily literal. It means the way most other people in general, attach so much importance to their kings. That is not the same with Igbo people. That is the context.
It's called decentralized governance.
That is the context of Igbo Enweze. That is the context of that, right? So again, I say it's ironical that all of us unilaterally we agree, say Igbo Enweze, we don't get king, but we go another place, go to tell them say our tradition. That's not our tradition.
Okay, I have an ebook I wrote, concerning Igbo history. Let me cut everything short and round it up.
Go ahead.
Igbo produced a governance system rooted in moral law, spiritual accountability, and gender balance authority. If South Africans complain that Igbos in South Africa don't have good character, the only way Igbos could be held accountable is by having somebody like that Eze that controls only Igbo people. So when you have a report, when you have a complaint, you go to that Eze. I know we have an embassy, but our embassy don't know every Igbo man, both their community. But that Eze is what keeps the Igbos in South Africa in check, because he knows his kinsmen back home. He knows his family directly. That is how Igbo people, even in the olden days, govern themselves. It's more of elders, title holders. So what they saw that they said is Eze is not actually Eze. It's more of title holders. And I want to remind you that our how will I put it? Some enemies we have in Nigeria, I don't want to call their names.
Let's leave the enemies for now.
Let's
leave the enemies. Propaganda. Let's leave the enemies for now. Another day we'll go talk about those enemies.
Yeah, they try to push propaganda to South Africa.
Eze Ndigbo, Biko, make we no get rowdy house. We have guests here. I don't think they are going to enjoy me and you going back and forth. They want to hear the conversation. That's what they're here for. They're not there for plenty shouting, over talking each other. That's not why they're here. So let's leave the enemies for this thing for another day. So if that's the case, right? If you're saying they misunderstand the title, that it's not necessarily overloading them, why not change that title to maybe leader, maybe chairman, maybe president of association of Ohaneze, something? Why not change that title? Since you know that they don't understand it, why not change the title?
Okay,
and still keep the essence of that.
Yeah, you're making points. You're making point there. You're making point there. So that's why, like I said before, Nigeria embassy already apologized to South Africans.
And by the way, I was looking at I couldn't even find a Nigerian South Africa Twitter handle. I couldn't find it for starters. So I don't know where you see them again. The one where I see, at least the one where I see for BBC The Nigeria embassy was telling Nigerians in South Africa to be cautious, but I couldn't find the one that you saw. But anyway,
no, this is letter. You can just put it on the line, like the official letter they released concerning the issue. Yeah, you will see it.
Fair enough.
So we already apologized to South Africans based on not because we installed a king, because it's not actually true. It's a different perception. That's not the reason of the whole thing. But if they actually find that Eze as a problem, I think Igbos need to make adjustment on that. But like we are all Africans, like I said before, we Igbos, we don't have any history of conquering. When I talk about Ezenri that ruled for many years, we rule in divinity that we do not conquer any land. So we wonder why Igbos have to travel all the way to South Africa to conquer their land. But it's more of to protect our heritage, our identity, and also unify the whole Igbo, so that what happened in the war years back might not happen again.
Fair enough.
So
fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough, Mr. Arusi. We know they put Mr. for Arusi. Arusi Ndigbo. Fair enough. And I like how you said if they are offended by that title, I'm quoting and unquote you here. You said Igbos need to make amends if that's the case. I think we have agreed on something. You know, they are offended by it. Clearly, that's why it's a problem. That's why it's in the news. Ghana people are offended by it. Even Yoruba people are offended by it. So it's not just South African people. It's every other people. They are offended.
No, don't call Yoruba, because they are the ones pushing South Africans and Ghanaians to hate us.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think.
Let me prove it.
No. Let's not prove it. Let's not prove it. Let's not prove it. I don't think Yoruba people have that much time to go and be telling South African people and Ghana people. All right, if you the person for your background is being a little bit rude and disrespectful. Okay, Abi Hausa. I'm Hausa. Come beat me, Abi Hausa. Come beat me, Abi Hausa. Anyway, I don't think Yoruba people have that time to leave whatever they're doing to go and be telling Ghana people to do whatever they're doing. If people are telling you something...
we see it in their posts, see in their posts, because you're supposed to have nationalhood first.
Fair enough.
Trying to calm everything down, not seeing other Nigerians pushing more propaganda to make South Africans angry.
Fair enough, my brother.
Because it's more of trying to make South Africans understand the situation.
All right, Eze Ndigbo, thank you. At least we got to some sort of an agreement that if it's offensive, we need to make amends. Now, what thing we want here be that, and maybe the problem will reduce, right? But anyway, thank you, Eze Ndigbo, for joining. I really appreciate you. Really appreciate the conversation. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye now. Eze Ndigbo, your wife say I be because I'm a Yoruba man. Because I be Fulani. Now Fulani I be. Now Fulani I be. No see my biabia. My biabia be like Ojuku own. Ojuku own thick past my own. My biabia be like Ojuku own. I be Fulani. Me and Ojuku be Fulani. Anyway, I thank you guys for being here, man. And Eze Ndigbo, I really appreciate the conversation we had. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. All right. Mr. J, let us hear your thoughts on this topic, please. Mr. J, are you there? Mr. J, are you there? All right, blind Mr. J, don't sleep. We'll go drop Mr. J, and he's been here for a minute. It's a shame we'll have to drop him. Mr. J, are you here? All right, we'll go drop Mr. J. It's a shame. He's been here for a minute, though. Anyway, we need to keep the show going. All right, Mr. Sam, Mr. Sam, why you get two, I'm seeing two pictures. Like, do you have two accounts here?
No, I'm a lady.
Oh, Miss Sam. All right, I'm sorry. But I'm seeing you and then Onwatama. Are you the same person?
No.
Only me. Okay, maybe TikTok is tweaking. I'm sorry. TikTok is tweaking. Sorry, that's my fault. I'm sorry. All right, thank you so much for joining. Let us hear your thoughts. And where are you from, by the way?
I'm South African.
South African. All right, thank you so much for joining. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
Yeah, sorry, I have a bit of a cough, so I'm going to cough over my phone.
No problem, no problem.
So this man, I think, of course, like, okay, everyone has spoken about what's wrong with the whole king title or whatever he was trying to do, and the type of, like, the attitude, the chauvinism, the arrogance of it all, which has rubbed people the wrong way. But I think also, like, a lot of Nigerian men in South Africa have disgraced and disregarded our culture. And he's one of them. When you marry in our culture,
Who's
you marry
who's one of them?
This particular man we are talking about.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Okay.
So when you marry in our Zulu and Xhosa culture, I'm Xhosa, and my mother's Zulu. When you marry in our Zulu or Xhosa culture, you are to take your wife home. We Xhosas, you take your wife home and she goes to do duties. She cooks, she cleans, she mops, she makes porridge for your grandmother, your grandfather in the morning. Sometimes we stay there for a whole year as like someone who helps, right? And that's quote unquote.
And my
So-
best guess here is when you say you take your wife home, you mean like if a Nigerian marries a Zulu or Xhosa person, they need to take them to Nigeria. Is that what I'm hearing?
That's what yes. So what I'm saying is that in our culture, like you are to take like our culture, the way we have since the very beginning of time.
Yeah.
Our culture, you are to take, your wife and go home with her. It happens in our culture everywhere. So it's disrespectful to the men of our culture. Like those are one of the grievances that South African men have.
I'm trying to put it together, right? You said in your culture, I heard that part. I understand that part. You said in your culture, when a man marries a woman, he takes the woman home. What home? So let's say I'm Nigerian. I come to South Africa. I marry a Zulu or Xhosa person. You're saying I take them home. Where is that home? Is it Nigeria or the house I
To
live
your
in
homeland,
South Africa?
to where you are from.
Where I'm from. And so Nigeria, in my case, Nigeria, right?
Yes, someone is saying Makoti. Yes, someone is saying take the Makoti home. That is our culture. Like if you, I don't know if you've ever watched Netflix movies.
Let's keep it simple because I'm not from there, right? Let's keep it simple. Yeah, let's keep it simple. So home for me would be Nigeria. So I need to take my wife home. And you said the wife has to stay at least 1 year. Did I hear you correctly there as well?
Yeah, in our Xhosa culture, my mom is Zulu, I'm Xhosa. So what we do in our Xhosa culture is once the man sees a wife or the husband sees a wife, right?
Yeah.
Then the man goes to the family and pays lobola, which is like bride price. Now, after that, everyone knows in the family that lady is going to take a new name.
Okay. I think I understand you. However, I don't know that that's very realistic.
Let me finish. Sorry,
you will. You will, my sister. Okay. You will. But the point I'm trying to make is I hear you, I understand you, but I don't know that it's very realistic, especially in 2026 when diverse cultures meet, right? Like a Nigerian or even someone from a whole different country, maybe in Europe, they meet. Maybe they don't want to go back to their country. They moved to South Africa for a reason. Now you're insisting that they take their wife home. That's not very realistic. Would you agree with me, though?
But that's our culture. That is our culture, though.
So by virtue
you understand? And you must.
I understand that. So by virtue of Nigerian men marrying your sisters,
our culture.
Hear me out. By virtue of Nigerian men marrying Xhosa sisters and Zulu sisters and not taking them back to Nigeria to, fulfill that right, that cultural right, you're saying it's disrespectful.
Let me. Okay, you're a man. So, for example, right, your sister, right, is taken by a Xhosa man.
Okay.
And the Xhosa man doesn't do something in your culture. As a man, as you know how you guys are egotistical and you are prideful and you are men, it's okay because we need that in you guys so you can protect society. And you are men. So in your view and opinion, would you feel safe? Not even safe, would you be okay with you being a man that creates such insecurity that you must allow things that don't happen in your culture to happen?
We're just talking about just this one culture is very vast, right? We're talking about just this one side of your culture. I don't think that this is all that your culture brings. This is one side of your culture. The point I'm trying to make is I'm a Nigerian man. I live in South Africa. I marry a Zulu sister. It's not realistic. I don't know that it's realistic for me to take that sister back to Nigeria and stay. I left Nigeria for a reason, not to go back there and stay for. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Brother, that's a pro. Yeah, you see now we are clashing culture a lot because, like you still have not answered my question. Like if you are a man and there are particular things that are done in your culture, right? And there comes a person, right? And that particular person does something that is not part of your culture. That creates insecurity in the situation and it questions your position as a man.
I agree
That's
with
why
you.
when white,
I agree with you.
yeah,
And that's why I say culture is vast. Culture is not just marriage. Culture is vast. So if it's just this aspect of culture, like taking the wife home, I wouldn't necessarily feel disrespected if there are reasons why my sister cannot be brought home or taken home. I wouldn't necessarily feel disrespected.
But it's our culture, host.
All right.
It is our
All right.
culture.
Fair enough. Let's move forward to that. Let's move forward from that. What other disrespects would you say they bring or Nigerian men bring to South Africa?
Well, what I will say is that personally for me, when people speak about why they are so angry, I can understand where they come from. Because there's a particular, and I'm going to be truthful, right? Because dishonesty does nothing for us or Nigerians, right? So there's a particular area I grew up in as a child, right? And that area, like at the beginning, it was during apartheid, it was mostly white people. And then as time went on, it became white people and coloreds and Indians and Black South Africans. It became multiracial, right? And then when our brothers came, we loved Nigerians when they first came, right? We thought they were business savvy and they did legit business. And we loved Nollywood movies, we loved their music, and they began to open restaurants in the area.
Okay.
So after they opened restaurants in the area, those restaurants kind of turned into clubs, which is okay. And then what I can tell you now, if you go to that area, it smells like piss, literal piss. Our sisters have turned into prostitutes. They are half dressed and always drunk and always high. And our men have turned into zombies. So not only now do we have filthy areas, and this is everywhere. This is every city in South Africa. Almost not every city, but major cities.
Okay.
There's Sunnyside in Pretoria. There's Joburg CBD in Johannesburg.
All right.
So it's the same thing.
I hear you on that as well, but I think we're now conflicting issues. The crime is bad. Say no to crime, right? Just like I told the last guest, I don't believe that it's only Nigerians that do crime in South Africa. But regardless of that,
no,
right?
it's not. No, it's not.
Regardless of that, let's bring it back to the topic. Eze Ndigbo, why do you think there's a backlash on this specific title, Eze Ndigbo? Why do you think there is backlash on this specific title, Eze Ndigbo?
Well, I think because, like, when you, firstly, the province in which the brother did it in, there's already a king there. So there's already a king that we have. We call it Landuka Ikumkani. I don't know if you ever watched Black Panther, but that language they spoke, that's the language in which the tribal people that he did it at come from. So the language, so Black Panther is based on these people who happen to be from my tribe.
Okay.
So the problem in that is there's already a king. And so how it went around is there were big, bold letters and they were written king. So everyone was like, a king in South Africa who's Nigerian, a king. So people were like, but there's already a king. And this king, he has this position because of hundreds of years of inheritance and culture and heritage. And, keep in mind that in this particular province where it was happening, there was a lot of fighting over the seat. There was a lot of fighting over the particular position.
Yeah.
There was a lot of violence as well because particular people wanted certain people, and then other people wanted another person. Do you understand? So I think how it went off was, okay, so we must fight over kingship, but you can just come in and call yourself a king.
So
So
that's
I
why
think
it hurts even more, right? Because of the way the kingship, the current person that's king, the way he came into power, there was a lot of fighting, and he ultimately became king. But someone can just come from nowhere and just crown themselves king. Is that kind of why there's so much backlash?
yes, it's just I don't know. I think if he's a leader of an organization,
Yeah,
that's cool. Then call him CEO.
yeah,
Then call him president.
yep,
But king is a huge word
yep.
because if he's a king, I must. If I see him in that town, I must bow for him.
Mm.
Or chairman. Someone is saying chairman. Yes.
Yep.
So I think that honestly speaking, and the worst thing about it is that apparently he was unwilling to apologize.
Mm.
So then which went back to a lot of people saying in South Africa, this is just their way, Nigerians. They do something arrogantly, don't want to apologize.
Mm.
Now we're going to show them, So, yeah, what I will say is that I definitely understand where South Africans come from.
Fair enough.
And what I've noticed is that normally when there's something that happens, a lot of people will say, "Oh no, they are brothers. Oh no, let's wait or whatever." Or there'll be people who will be like, I don't really care about this. But everyone is angry now. Everyone, everyone, even grandmothers are angry.
Okay. And I understand the backlash. And if you've been here, I don't know, you've obviously been here for a minute, so you kind of see my frustration with that too. Me being Igbo, and you've also heard a few other Igbo people also being frustrated about that mindset of Igbo people or other Igbo people going to other lands, other countries, and repeating the same thing. It's not like this is the first time. You see the backlash they got from Ghana, and you still went ahead to South Africa to do the same thing. We think it's ridiculous. And, most of us don't condone that behavior. But Sam, I appreciate you joining, but we'll have to move forward at this point. Appreciate your thoughts on this.
No problem. Have a nice day.
Thank you so much. You too. All right. Let's keep the conversation going. I don't know. My system is overloaded for some reason. I don't know. I'm only running my stream. There's no other thing running here. But every other, it just they overloaded, and I've never been this overloaded before. So anyway, I'll figure it out after the stream. But anyway, thank you guys for being here. Make we shout out the people waiting for chat. We have Oka. Okay, the names are going up so fast I can't see them. But anyway, make we shout them out from the list here. Banner Bro Design, thank you for being here. Silver Sofa, Napster Gulava. Napster Gulava. He told me how to pronounce his name, so I said it right this time. Thank you for being here still. Nomle, Verbalize, Sam, Mikey Mike, Sibamente, Tulanima. BM, I understand you guys emphasize whether middle or the end, so I go try to emphasize them. Anyway, I thank you guys for being here. BM Matapelo, we have Bantu Music Evolution, Twinkles Chops, OI Sex, Dom Puro, Mbulelo, Yilo, Ngwengwe. We have Mandy, we have Elon Maxi, we have Dimeji, this one Omo Yoruba, Dimeji 630. Thank you for being here. Devo 1 cent of its kind. Thank you for being here. We have TJ Baba. Thank you for being here, my brother. Nix, Mr. Nix, thank you for joining again. Appreciate you. Coach Ogunshola Mandla Daba. Mekuna pardon me, I know too very well they call on the names, but I appreciate you guys for being here. Minister of Violence, my brother. Minister of Violence, my brother. Thank you for joining again. I appreciate you. Sajokes, Lavender, Vuvu. Bob D, Neem, and a whole lot of beautiful people that are here. I appreciate you guys so much. I think we'll go down the roundup now. So let me see. All right, we have Hood Wall Street. Make I bring up my brother, my friend, Hood Wall Street. Make I bring him up. Hood Wall Street, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. I think we're just going to go over the people that we have now, and then we'll call it a day for today. We're not going to bring any new guests up because I'm running out of steam. And if I run out of steam, the show no going to make sense again. But I thank you guys so much for being here. Let's keep liking and sharing. If you haven't followed me yet, this is a good time to follow me. We have great conversations like this every other day or once in a week, whenever I have the time to do it. But I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. And the people that have gifted me so far, I appreciate you guys. Crucifixo, thank you so much. Appreciate the hat. Appreciate the roses. China Chinko, thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. They say you pay some bills. I'm paying my bills. Make how they pay the bills, right? Anyway, Onwatama. Let us hear your thoughts. If you want to unmute yourself, please, let's hear your thoughts on this topic, please.
Yeah, thank you, my brother, for bringing me up.
All right.
Yeah, thank you for this topic.
You see, I don't they call everybody name like foreign name. Onwatama. Onwatama. This is my Igbo brother. I greet you, Onwa. Thank you for joining.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Really, this is really painful something here. We that see in South Africa here. This is about coronation issue. Personally, I condemn it. The way our Igbo brothers are doing this coronation here is unacceptable. The truth must be told. The way and the manner this coronation is happening in South Africa is unacceptable. You see, most of these our brothers that are doing this coronation, remember that Nigerians had, the traditional rulers in Nigeria had banned this coronation, diaspora. They have banned it in Lagos. I think that was last year. So I don't see reason why we have a problem on that in Ghana. And after that, the traditional rulers in Nigeria put it to an end. Anything coronation, diaspora. In Nigeria also, that you say Eze Ndigbo, Lagos State, or Eze Ndigbo in what. It has been banned last year in Nigeria. So now, most of these guys that are doing this coronation stuff in diaspora, most of them are not title holders in Nigeria.
Yep.
You understand? Now, I have about 2 or 3 people that have not even done this traditional right in Nigeria. So how can you come to another diaspora, then like in South Africa here, you started engaging, let me call it, a cartel. Because a group of people cannot gather together, start forming up a traditional ruler, something, whereas you are not recognized in your community as a traditional chief. So coming here, if you witness or see the video of this coronation in East London, I don't blame people in East London that is fighting against that. If you want to do coronation or you want to do, because everybody have things you like to do, it's a personal, it's a choice. Then you have to go to the king in that area. Go to him, tell him, this is what I want to do. This, if the king permits you to do, he will give you the guideline, the way to do it.
Yep.
You will be accommodated in the community. You can't come in a community, you start taking up a traditional king in that area. I mean, we are Igbos and we are Nigerians. They are the things you see, you condemn it.
Yep.
They are the things you don't, we can't accept. Even if in Igbo land, you cannot spring up. You have a king in your area. Then you spring up. One person will spring up in another within another community and started making coronation. But you know, my brother it's quite unfortunate that a lot of people lost their properties and things, which has nothing to do with this coronation stuff. Something.
Yeah.
So we should put it to an end. And we people in Nigeria, or the traditional rulers in Nigeria, has to put it to an end to all the people in diaspora. To talk to all the consulate in the whole world that our people are, to put an end on all this stuff of coronation of king or what stuff. So I'm not happy that this is happening because it's affecting a lot of people here.
Yep.
You understand?
I can
So
imagine.
now, imagine now the guy that caused this problem ran away from the East London. Now a lot of people are facing the consequences.
Unbelievable.
And this protest now, maybe it will go around all the whole South Africa here. So now what I'm saying is that anyone caught in this coronation stuff should be held responsible. So I am saying now one person cannot cause problem for others.
Everybody, yep.
All the cartels, all the group that are forming this coronation or traditional or something or Eze Ndigbo or stuff something, if such problem arise, it's better for the government to pick all these people that are responsible. So to stop disturbing other people, the lot of damages there is from Somalia, all the other nationalities that is in Africa, which they don't know anything about the coronation.
Yep.
So our style of this coronation is unbearable. So it's better we put end to it. Every person that you see that out from Igbo land or Nigeria, is would go out for hustling to make money. If all this coronation stuff, honestly, if this guy didn't spend money, he will spend up to 300,000 to 400,000 rands, which is more than almost $40,000 to $50,000 in US dollars. Calculate it in naira. That money could have been used to put in a business or to establish something that will give a lot of people job opportunity, Nigerians and the South Africans.
Yeah.
Or that money should be sent to Nigeria. You establish something, you do something for your community. There's a lot of things that money could have been solved for.
This is a real Igbo man mindset. We know the money matter. We know they won't put money where money no go come back. This is a real Igbo man mindset. Imagine using $50,000 to do a fake coronation that is going to cause harm on people now, and you don't run. Just imagine that, right? Just imagine that.
So, my brother, the only thing you're gonna do is to start writing the traditional organization rulers in Nigeria, so that they will put end to it. We should write to all the what do you call it? All the what do you call all the
embassies, embassies,
to write all the consulate in the whole world where the Nigerians are.
Yeah.
So that all this traditional stuff, something must put an end.
Yep.
If you want to do anything tradition, you go back to Nigeria, you do your things there, you come in where you are, you face the reason why you are in the country.
Yep.
So this is the only way this can put an end. Because tomorrow, maybe it can happen to another country. And other people who don't know about this coronation will start suffering from the same problem.
Yep.
Because that last year was Ghana. So this year now is South Africa. Maybe another year should be in another country.
Yeah, it's
you
ridiculous.
understand? So if you come here, there's about how many provinces here? We have different type of king or king here in this location, king here in this location. It's a problem. And it's a big war on this coronation stuff something. It's a big war to get that title here in South Africa. So why must it be like that? So my summary is this madness of coronation has to be stopped.
Yep.
So that we face the reality of why we are in diaspora.
Yep.
You can't use your personal
round up. You want to round up with that so we can
choice.
move forward? Yeah.
Yes, yeah. You can't use your personal choice to destroy other people's feelings and property. So I think that's my roundup. So
thank you.
Better to put it to an end.
Thank you, Onwa. Thank you, Onwa. Thank you so much, Onwa. And I'm allowing people who have these same opinions, especially Igbo people who live in South Africa, to express their thoughts. And he has pushed back and said it is wrong. So I want many people to hear him say, no, all Igbo people, they support this bullshit, right? There's a small percentage of these Igbo people, but they get big mouths. And now them, they cause all these problems. And like he said, the guy don't run now. He don't run. Other people are feeling the heat. Other people are feeling the heat. Other people that don't have the resources to run are feeling the heat. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Anyway, thank you, Onwa, for joining. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Make we move the conversation forward. All right, we have a co-host here. We have a co-host in the house. Hood Wall Street, my brother. Make we hear your thoughts on this topic, and welcome back to the Beer Parlor. Long time no see, my brother. Long time no see.
Thank you. Thank you, Bill Paulo. I always love coming to your panels. It's one of those educative platforms you go to on TikTok to really get educated on the topic of the day being discussed.
Appreciate that.
The issue of the so-called Igbo king. Yeah, totally. So the issue of the so-called Igbo king, when that old Ghana issue happened, I supported that Igbo king in Ghana based on because I was able to look at the laws and see what the laws of the land said. The accusation against the Igbo king in Ghana was that it was coming to build a kingdom in Ghana. And the Ghanaian constitution does not even allow that in the first place. So that cannot happen because one, there's no premise in the constitution for that to happen. So that argument was dead on arrival. So they didn't have anything concrete, to go off on basically. So hence, I was like, he's done practically nothing wrong, according to your own laws. When this whole South African king issue started, I supported him at first, actually, because I thought it was the same issue with the Ghanaian situation. But then until I started looking at the laws and seeing what the South African laws say about this issue, because before I engage in any topic, I like to educate myself on the topic so that I can have arguments to make, so that I can have sources to point to, so that I can have references to point to. One of the South African laws I was reading was the Traditional and Khoisan Act of 2019. It was an amended law of, I think the original law was passed in 2013. Then there was an amendment on it in 2019. And the requirements, and again, you don't even have to be called king, in order for you to be, to be regarded, as long as you lead a traditional set of people, even if you're called, I think that law had so many words that they used to refer to the leader in that sense. You can be a leader, you can be a head something. I can't remember the exact word that law used. So it's not even an issue about being the king, but as long as you were leading a traditional or cultural organization there, it's quite complex according to that law. And there's so many requirements that you need to meet in order for you to be regarded as such.
Yeah.
One is that you have to be a citizen of that country, right? Secondly is that apparently you need to get some approval from the presidency. Thirdly, the people you are leading have to be some sort of an indigenous people to the land. Fourthly, you have to get some approval from the local traditional monarch, in that province or in that city or in that place, basically. So all of these requirements and more, actually, some of them I've actually forgotten some of them. These are the things that you need to meet. These are the criteria that you need to meet in order for you to be regarded as, someone with your traditional authority in that place. And clearly that man did not meet some of those things, basically. So which automatically disqualifies him. So the minute I saw that, then I had to start changing my argument. Then I had to start calling him out. Like, he's wrong. The South Africans have a valid concern here, because one, he violated the law.
Yeah.
That is all. That is all I'm looking at. If he does violate a law, then it's problematic for me. If he doesn't violate a law, I think it's fine. But in this situation, he does violate a law, so he needed to be called out.
Mine is regardless of if it violates a law or not, right? If the local people are against it, why continue doing it if you're only bringing hatred on yourself? If you're only bringing hate on yourself, unnecessary attention, why do it? Do you see my argument there?
But if we go by that argument, then that means the society is not a free society. Everyone should be able to express themselves in accordance to the law. right? I mean, there are so many. There can be a thing I can be doing, and the society may not like it, right? And it's not. And as long as it doesn't violate the law, and I'm not putting anyone's life at risk, I think technically it should be fine. You know, in that sense. I
Technically,
mean,
technically. I like how you said
let me tell
technically. Yeah.
let me give you an example. Yeah, there are adult actresses in everywhere basically. Let's use South Africa for instance. So the people acting adult films in South Africa, the local people don't like it, right? But still, it doesn't violate the law. But still, they continue doing it. You see what I mean here. So as long as it's not putting anyone's life at risk, as long as the law permits it, as long as I think it's fine. That's what I look at basically. But in this case of this Igbo king, it was clearly in the wrong. He was clearly in the wrong. So the minute I started to educate myself on that, and I saw that, I was like, okay, yeah, I need to backpedal on my argument. Yeah, I don't condone this man. But also, that is not an excuse for, again, mind you, this is my opinion, by the way, based on what I have read. But this man has not been tried. He has not been charged to court. He has not been proven guilty and whatnot. Again, the law still needs to take its course, still needs to take its effect if we are to go by the book in that situation. But again, at the same breath, I think the South Africans are taking it too far, basically, burning down their city and setting buses and things ablaze. I think that's quite a stretch.
Fair enough, and this is a good perspective you came from, and I'm glad you helped us with doing some better research and seeing that he's actually violated some laws there. But me just being me, right? I would say if the locals are saying they don't like it, why? The adult actress, it can somewhat be the same, but it's not the same per se because adult actress is working. She's working, right? She's working. She's trying to earn a living, right? But this Ndigbo guy, yes, he's not harming anybody, but you're not even getting anything out of it. And Mr. Onwa that came up earlier, he said the fights that they go through to even become that, to even get that title, is it worth it? And then the money they spend to coronate themselves, is it worth it? So you see what I'm saying? So even though it kind of sounds similar, it's not necessarily similar. The adult actress is just trying to earn a living. She just want chop, she just want seafood chop. But this guy, on the other hand, now he don't take off, right? People now houses are being burnt. And I agree with you. I don't condone all that stuff. It's not necessary. It's not necessary. But yeah, I think you wanted to say something.
No, I was just poking for you. Like the adult actress, the community clearly don't like it. but hey, as long as the law permits it, and as long as it's not hurting anyone, it's in my perspective. From my perspective, I think that's fine. But in case of this Igbo king, there were clear violation of clauses in that. I think it's called, for anyone that wants to know the law, look up traditional Nkoi-san, traditional something leadership act of 2019 basically. That's where you find the requirement to be regarded as someone of a traditional authority basically.
All right, thank you. I for look more, but my laptop the trip right now. I don't know when they do the laptop. The trip right now. It's not been tripping like this in the past. But anyway, I go leave Google for now. But thank you, my brother Hood Wall Street. I appreciate you. Appreciate you for coming back. Appreciate you, man. All right, let's keep the show moving. Let's keep the show going. Let's see who's next here. Tulani Ma. Thank you for joining. Please unmute yourself.
Yes, I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're kind of faint. Let me see if I can turn your what do they call that thing? Your gain. All right. If you want to speak, let's see if we can hear you louder.
Okay, I think maybe now I'm much clearer because I'm much closer to the speaker.
Yeah, and that's okay. I have a knob here I can use to increase or decrease the sound, the volume as well. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, good one. No, thank you so much. I think let me just first comment.
Where are you from, by the way? I can hear an accent. Are you South African?
Yes, I am.
All right. Welcome.
No, thanks a lot, my brother. I want to first commend your impartiality in addressing and the professionalism dealing with this. And also to highlight that, this conversation you just brought in, it's very much sensitive.
It is.
I for one, and to hold the level of conversation, I've had quite a lot of live streams that I've been following on TikTok. Very unruly. You find South African insulting, Nigerians insulting, But we are very matured here. I think more than anything, the first point of departure towards the change which we anticipate to see with the very outrage and the unrest that is here, there is a possibility of light if we can all have this kind of approach dealing with the matter as it is. Trust you me when I'm
Appreciate it.
saying
But
it's
it's all
sensitive.
in these platforms. That's how they host their shows. These platforms you've mentioned, or you didn't mention any names, but everybody has a different way they host their shows. How you want your show to be held, that's how it's going to be held, right? This is how I want my show to be held. This is how I keep it.
Considering the sensitivity of the matter as it is, and I've been following almost for over an hour. How all of us were careful of how we put things in terms of articulation. You know how you present things sometimes matters more than how you say it.
Appreciate
I
that.
know you like how you are saying you are Igbo. The way you are saying it, you are not. It's an issue that has been stereotyped to a certain set of individual, but you are coming up to say no, I'm Igbo, but certain things that it shouldn't have been that, it shouldn't have been that. But even those who are differing with you in terms of views, they are not differing with you in a sense that they are even trying to alienate you. They are just differing respectfully. And if we can come into that sense and context, very much effective and fruitful to all of us. Coming back to the topic.
Thank you.
I'm based here in Pretoria in speaking to the topic. You know, why the backlash? The reason for the backlash, there's these things that we must understand by every country that it composed of. Every country has its own economic drivers. I'm answering to why the question of the backlash. The very person in question, which I don't want to depict and pin much to it, the very person in question we are talking about, who have caused this unrest, it's just a few individuals decided, let's just sit down. I think let's do it like this. In South Africa, talking about traditional authority and at the level of customs, that how it's done. There's an organization called Contralesa. Contralesa is an organization that regulates, that rebukes in terms of their statutes and composition of laws and values that they uphold there, that regulates within the rulings of these traditional leaders. That is led by also a traditional leader. A Zulu king is part of that. Xhosa king is part of that. The Pedi king is part of that. The Sotho king is part of that. So you then get to understand that the person who then comes and impose themselves, in as much as the embassy has came to speak, I've seen that interview. They've distanced themselves and also to articulate in the position of saying this is just a traditional activity and that. But you know, the technicality part of these things that should have been approached, there's a lot of organizations in South Africa. Part and parcel of how they should have approached it, there's a lot of provisions that would have allowed them. They should have registered these things, that it must then be protected within the confines of our regulations, the regulatory bodies of South Africa, not registered. You are just some group of individuals. This is our king and this is as recognized. Then you get not to be protected at any provisions that gets to incur, whether at the level of risk, at the level of anything that gets to amount into a level of threat. Second to that, you don't affiliate to anything in South Africa. Even as far as religion, they are regulated. Even as far as a traditional healer, a mere traditional healer, there's an association of traditional healers that are regulated by our an organization that is but that is controlled by the government, that then suggests and speaks to that. So if we are finding such kind of things, you then kind to realize that we are not serving a one common interest. So my argument and part of my main submission that I wanted to speak to when I said when I opened my statement is that, you know, every foreign national or every the word foreign, I'm not comfortable using. Every African brother coming into South Africa, either for study or anything, there's always a provision and allowance to everyone. The only thing there is, you must understand, if I come to Nigeria, I must understand what are the economic drivers of Nigeria. The economic drivers of Nigeria is that they thrive their economy in telecommunication, anything that advance their economic drive and all there is. It means I must participate within that confines. South Africa drives its main economic drivers. It's in tourism, it's in natural resources, the gold, the minings and stuff. It's in infrastructure, the roads, the ports, the airports, and the logistics. It's in human capital, the skilled. Human capital. We are talking about the normal skilled, educated people, professionals, and all around this.
Yeah.
And you get to have this trade and investments, these big corporate companies, your banking, your broking, your insurance companies, and all around these things.
Yeah.
Now, there are some of our brothers who find themselves within our space in South Africa, to be precise. Part and parcel of what is expected of everyone who comes into our country is that you must participate within the economic drives of the country to grow the economy of the country, not you introducing your own drives that then suggest otherwise and ulterior. I'll speak and try to give you a much better glimpse of what I'm saying.
Before you go there,
South
just hold your
Africa-
thought, please. Just hold your thought, please. I know you've explained the economy and one, like in Nigeria, telecommunication is just one. We're vast. We have infrastructure
My
as
brother,
well. We have banking. We have AI. We have tech. We have all this good stuff. We have a ton of stuff.
In terms of tech, Nigeria is equal to none in South Africa. In
Absolutely.
Africa,
So
to say.
I just want to put that there. But I know you're not Nigerian, so you don't know these things. But regardless, I know you also listed all these other good stuff in South Africa: tourism, infrastructure, all that good stuff you listed. How does the Eze Ndigbo impact the economy of South Africa?
So these guys, the person in question, he is also participating in the economic growth of our country. I will not let's also put that as a beneficial element of the person in question is participating highly. The tourism industry, which is composed of the restaurant, the retail and all that, it's under the tourism sector. He's owning some restaurant, he's owning some clubs, he's owning some establishment in the Eastern Cape, there at Kagumbo. But the only thing that then becomes a factor here, it's the illicit act that does not serve within the confines of our economic drives, which is number one. You are then now being alleged, because it's not proven in the court of law as yet, alleged of drug sales. You are alleged of trafficking. You are alleged of this. You understand now? Then
So are you saying this? Are you saying these things because you know this individual specifically, or you're just generalizing?
Yes. No, I'm not generalizing. I know the place. I know the person, and he also has establishment in Pretoria, not just in Eastern Cape. It's just that the person is big. Even if he can take his resource back to Nigeria, he can make a very good impact and investment. It's just that I don't know. Maybe we differ in culture. We feel like when we are established, maybe we need the Dangote's kind of characters. That you have money, you then not use it to suppress your own brothers and stuff. You must use it for nation building, more especially in the very Nigeria that has been integral part of building South Africa. South Africa has been part in to its development. Nigeria played a very significant and crucial role in its growth to where it is. But we will not want to say that simply because they've formed an integral history of our nation building, then we should condone criminality. Anything that does not grow our economy, which is not endorsed by our constitution in the composition of our own laws and statutes. That's criminality. Because I will tell you for a fact, that's why I'm saying he plays a very significant role in growing our economy. The beverage industries, it's one of the highly taxed sector in South Africa. So South Africa's most sector that they make the most money through taxes, it's in the alcohol. The fact that he has clubs that are running when they are consumed, I'm saying they are taking more than 35% from one bottle of alcohol. 35% goes to the government, but our normal tax in South Africa is 15%. So you understand that with all these establishments that he's having, how much of an impact he is playing into the
Economy.
role of in the economy of South Africa. But these alleged criminal activities that now have been associated, which now, because it has not yet been proven, associated to his activities, that then becomes a problem. That then becomes a very critical problem, more especially on the issues of counterfeit goods and all that. That also, it's a health hazard, and I don't think a normal running country will not have stayed this long if there's not been any allowance of him to grow in terms of his investment or throughout all his establishment that they have established, throughout his businesses and all these other things we're talking about. But just a man feeling so much comfortable, you then realize that I think I can honor myself in the name of the king. That thing, I would not want to tell you lies. In as much as it has came in the name of that, this is just a social, cultural preservation of an activity. I mean, let's not try to play doomsday. We're all matured enough. We know how to do a good PR presentation when trying to do damage control.
Absolutely.
That was very wrong.
And Mr. Tulani, let me cut you short
sir.
there, right? Even if I disagree with when you mentioned counterfeit good, I began to laugh, right? Because you get why. My Nigerian brothers here would maybe know why I'm laughing, right? But when you mentioned the counterfeit good, I'm like, even if every other thing you said is false, right? That counterfeit good on. That one cannot be false, But anyway, I hear you, and I well said. Everything you said is what you put it together like eloquently, you mentioned how he impacts the economy positively, and then you brought it down to how it also impacts the economy, negatively. That's well said for sure. I appreciate you, but if you would just have a final thought on this so that we can move forward on the show.
No, correct. My actual final thought, it was then to say that, the only thing that then gets to paint our African brothers with the whole thing, it's when now they are found outside the confines of our economic drivers. There's a lot of unlearned Nigerians who are in South Africa. Part of my clothes that I'm wearing, the tailored ones, are done by my African brothers who are Nigerians, who are good tailors, who are good barbers. They are doing a lot of salon. I'm telling you, if all of our African brothers can relocate Pretoria, will struggle, I'm telling you, because a lot of these kind of establishments like your salons and stuff, some of our sisters will attest to say one or two of them, they've been done their hair and their salons and their beauties through by an African sister or brother, one who at the art. Hence, I'm saying that if you participate within the confines of our economic drivers, then we are safe, and then we can build a much better nation building and African continent in general. So That was my submission, and thank you for the beautiful conversation you are having, my brother.
Thank you, my brother Tulani. I appreciate it, man. You deserve a round of applause. I appreciate that. Well said, well put together. I mean, there was no better way for you to have said these. I like how you broke it down from the economy. He's participating in the economy, and it seems like you know this person the way you sounded. It's like I'm not personally per se, but you know of him. Like directly, right? You mentioned he has clubs. He's impacting, absolutely. And I like how you even broke it down even further, granular. You said, the taxes in South Africa, that normal taxes are 15%, but beverages, into alcohol, obviously. attacks even higher, 35%, I guess you said. He has clubs. So by virtue of him having clubs, not one, clubs, he's bringing a lot of money to the government. I like how you broke that down. But then you went back to the illicit, those alleged ones now, the alleged ones. That's where the conversation now changes. But I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you on how you put the whole thing together. It seems like you don't plan. I don't know if you hear pidgin, but I don't like speaking English. Well, anyway, I don't speak too much English. If you like, you plan the thing since, you plan this script, you came back and you found this perfect moment to deliver. Well said, well put together, my brother. I appreciate you. And conversations shouldn't have to be, bass balls, fight you, I kick you, I blow you. You can sit down, and that's why we have the beer parlor, right? We have the beer parlor. Even if it's a beer parlor, make I shout out Bumbo. Even if it's a beer parlor, we don't drink beer, we drink water. Now water they drink, now water they drink. Oh, now go report me now and say, this guy they drink water, yeah. Now this guy they drink Bumbo. Now water they drink, anyway, I appreciate you guys for being here. Mr. K, my brother, I see you. I didn't want to keep you waiting there. We done the round up the show. I'm not bringing any new person up, but I brought you up so that you go wait there. And another thing is, not only Igbo and South African people and Ghana people will they host today. So I appreciate you joining, my brother. And it's not because I'm trying to... because the thing happened for South Africa recently, so I want to hear their thoughts on it. So that's why I'm bringing just South African people and Ghana people because they've also been impacted. I know say you go say, but Yoruba people have been impacted too. I know say you be good debater. You go say, but Yoruba people have been impacted. My brother, take it easy on me. Take it easy on me.
I know. But then I just want to commend you on your show, right?
Appreciate it.
I see many new people coming today and saying that this show is matured. I mean, you're very unbiased, it's balanced, and that's what makes a good show. Do you understand? Yeah. And one of the things I like about your show is that each time I come here, I learn. I could just did that FYP. I just did learn. I learn. And learning opens your mind. Look at what the last speaker just did. How he broke it down and how he was able to, articulate and all the rest like that. That's how you learn, and that's what develops the mind. You understand? It's not like every other person that you go and this one is abused, this one, and at the end of the day, you can't even articulate what the subject matter is. And I like the fact that when someone is going off record, right, you can easily point back, no, this is what the topic is. You don't understand, and I must commend you for that. That's a very good one, right? And thank you for. I was expecting your show on Sunday, but I don't think you came online on Sunday.
But I don't do debate. I do Nnamdi Kanu show. I do.
I
do. But I don't do debate. But that debate show, I'm gonna be honest, it drains me a lot. It takes a lot of my energy. So now why I don't.
No, I don't. I of course, it's even election time, so. More of all those topics that will, open up our minds and make us very intelligent. I wanted to start with what you always say, right? But I don't know if it's actually proper. All those homo bingo,
homo bingos are not here today. They're not here today. Now them they do that thing for South Africa, by the way. Now them they do that bullshit for South Africa. But anyway, Mr. K, make we move forward. I appreciate you, man.
How you always put all those your vegetables and you say this one. And I'm letting you both so. Thank you very much, Pia Palo. Thank you,
Mr. K. Now co-host be this, so even though him don't know how he take be co-host, but now co-host him be. Thank you, Mr. K. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, let's keep the show going. We have 3 more people we're gonna go through, and we'll call it a day because listen, it's 3 hours 38 minutes now. So I'm running out of steam. It no go make sense if I continue and I'm burnt out and I'm just letting people talk. Then we don't have a good show, right? So it's good. My mind is here. My mind is sharp. I'm having the conversation and everybody enjoys the show. So that's why I'm here. So we'll go over these 3 people because I've already passed my limit. But I appreciate you guys for being patient. Mr. China Chinko TV, thank you for being patient. I appreciate your patience. Please unmute your mic. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic.
Okay, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, any area or any city you find yourself or country you find yourself. I will go straight to the point. Why backlash on this kingship or something like that. Now, first of all, let me use the word. Please control me or correct me if I'm going beyond or going across or going out of the point.
Fair enough.
Call me back. First of all, I will start that to say that I am Igbo, pure Igbo, you know, but we Igbos have a lot of problems anywhere we find ourselves. And these problems are caused by ourselves, not the citizen or not the people that own the land. We Igbos are the problem, our own problem we're experiencing in any city, any country we find ourselves. When we talk about this kingship or kingship, Igbos are power mongers. Am I getting it right? Power mongers. We love to be, oh, I am Igbo, I'm power, I'm too powerful, I am this, I am this. So we love that thing has entered into our blood, our bones. That's it over covering our minds and our brain. You know, that power is the problem we have. When you talk about this kingship, truly, you can't go to another man's land and begin to have a kingship title.
Hello, how's it? Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that.
You can't go to
Sorry
another
about that,
man's
Chingy.
land and begin to claim that you are king in this state, in this country.
Yeah.
It's never done in that way because of the power anywhere we see ourselves, we are proud. We are proud. I am Igbo. Do you know who is me? I am king. Now, when you talk about this kingship, something, power mongers, every countries have embassies, Nigerian embassies, and other Nigerian embassies will have NIDO or Nigeria community, which the ambassador or the embassy are aware of. So now, Igbos see what they normally do because of the power. Only Igbo will have Yoruba. Okay, let me use three tribes: Yoruba, Hausa, and Igbo. But in only Igbo, you will have Igbo community. In only Igbo, only that country will have state chairman, Igbo state chairman, Anambra chairman, Enugu chairman, Imo state chairman, Imo state let's say association. That one is fine and good. I'm not going against that one. That one is the fine and good because those states help the NIDO connect with the NIDO connect with the ambassadors. You understand? So that one is acceptable. But in that Igbo again, you will have Eze Ndigbo. In one state, you will have Eze Ndigbo chairman. You will have Ndigbo again. You will have Ndeze. Why all this association? Why all these things? That to show you that we love power is shaking us. Power is making us to lose our control, our respect. But among all these things, you only have one Yoruba community only. It doesn't have Lagos State Union, Ogun State Union. No, you only have one Yoruba community. That makes Yorubas are more serious and more strong in every country they are. But Igbos have more than 5 associations. Okay, now, how can you travel from your country, your village, go to another man's country where they have king or mayor recognized by government? Now you bring your own tribe of king, establish again, say you are Igbo king, without taking permission, or consulting the king of that land or mayor of that land. Before you can do that such a thing, you must consult the king of that land or mayor of that land, see what you want to do. Then the king will consult the embassy, the mayor of that will consult embassy. Are you aware of it? Most of these things that they are doing, embassies are not aware of that.
Yep.
Embassies are not aware of that. Even they are challenging power with the ambassadors. Are you getting me? They are challenging power with the ambassadors. Even those kings, when you check about those kings or those Ohaneze, didn't do all that about, you find that Embassy recognize states meeting or state association, little give them little 1% recognition. Now those kings are not even respecting the elected state
Officials, yeah.
executive.
Yep.
That you or that you didn't know who I am. I'm the king of Igbo in Bosan or in this country. I'm king of Igbo. Anywhere you see them, you see their hands, muscles up. When you check those kings, my brother, let me tell you the truth and nothing but the truth. It's to somebody that have the integrity will say this. Most of those king are not legit.
Fair enough. And Mr.
They're
Mr.
not
China Chinko, if you would just want to help us round up, because I understand your frustration
okay.
with it. I am frustrated too. But if
Now,
you want to help us round up.
Now, what I'm trying to say is that government has to look towards it and stop all these things. Nigerian king based on home, the original king we have, they have put band on it. So it's left for the government, the embassies to put band on this traditional something, this king and king and king. Because I believe the ambassadors has the power, the right to do that. You understand? So when they put band on it, it will contain some certain problems, tribal problems we are facing for. Because most of these kings, when they committed this king something, when they before you know they will run away, the poor masses will be suffering it.
Yeah.
They will start burning down the poor masses shops.
Yeah.
People that don't know about it will be suffering it. While the king, the so-claimed king, have already run away.
Yeah.
Run away.
Because he has the
So
resources to do that. Yeah. But Mr. China, if you want to round up so that we can move forward.
Okay, and those kings, they are not even bringing any impact, positive impact to that country. You understand? So all they want to answer power. I am a king. I am a king. So
Not necessarily. We had a previous guest who kind of knows of this particular king where we talk about, and he kind of explained how he kind of brings some good stuff to the government of South Africa in his own little way. You know, he has clubs, he has businesses around the area, so he somewhat impacts the economy of South Africa.
I'm not talking about this particular one. I'm talking about in general. You understand? I'm talking about in general. That so certain things we Igbos need to cut off. So that our minds will be okay, so that they will not see it as we are corrupting the country or their young ones. You understand? So let us cut those things, and I pray that one day everything will put on stop. Everybody will manage his business, what they are there for, not even leadership, not even king. Igbos, let me say it again. Igbos are power mongers. Until when we bring ourselves down, we move forward and people will like us.
All right. Mr. China Chinko, I would like you to round up here so that we can move forward. Yeah.
My rounding up is that anywhere we find ourselves as Igbo man, we should lower our voice.
Okay.
Lower our power, lower our voice, so that the people there will love us. If you check it, you find out now there is a problem now all over. They say they hate Igbos, they hate Igbos. Igbos are claiming that because of their prosperity, that's why people hate them. No, you are not the only one prospering in that land.
Absolutely.
So we should bring our voice low, our things low, and do something low key, so that we would attract more love from that country again. We'll attract more love and more likeness, so that people will love us and like us. That is what I'm trying to do. And I advise all Igbos to please, wherever you find yourself, whether you have money or not, lower yourself. God will bless you. Not to be a king that attracts blessings from God. No.
Absolutely.
A king is someone that bring their voice low.
All right, Mr. China, I don't want to cut you. I'm trying to make you round up so we can move forward. But I appreciate
I'm okay. I'm okay.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. I appreciate you, Mr. China, and I can hear the anger from your voice. I think a lot of us, and it's a good thing that people are here watching and hearing that Igbo people are angry with this behavior. We don't condone this nonsense behavior, but it's what it is. The damage is done. Another idiot could do them again tomorrow. That one I guaranteed. I guarantee you another person could do them again. We could come back here again, begin to talk the same thing. But I appreciate you, Mr. China Chinko. Just give me 1 second, my people. Make I grab some real quick. I'll be right back in 30 seconds. Bear with me, please. All right. We're back. All right, we're back. All right, let's see. Thank you again, Mr. China Chinko TV. I appreciate it. One takeaway here we need to take away. We say most of the people we don't join today, they definitely, Igbo people, by the way, are opposed to this behavior. So we can all agree to that, right? Anyway, thank you so much, Mr. China Chinko, and thank you guys for your patience as well. Mr. Magnus, if you want to unmute yourself, please let's hear your thoughts on the topic, please.
Yeah, good evening, Pierre Paolo. Thank you for bringing me up. I just want to say something because there is something you said at the beginning, the philosophy of Igbo and I want to come from that perspective to contribute what I want to contribute here. One of your speakers here, I can recall when he said 40 years ago, can you tell me any of these Igbos in diaspora that were in existence? And the truth of the matter was, if you go back 40 years ago, none of those Eze Igbos in diaspora were in existence. Now, I'm not angry with this Igbo Eze in diaspora, but I'm angry with the destruction of our philosophy of Igbo Eze. I'm angry with that.
All right.
Now, why do I say this? You know, this backlash of a thing started in Igbo land. Yes, it was the traditional rulers in Igbo land who first questioned these traditional rulers in diaspora. They were those who started it. But this recent one that moved out of Nigeria and are going to other African countries, especially the Black African countries, it is politically motivated. Because if you look at what is happening, the way the whole thing is structured, we Igbos, it will be very right for every place we find ourselves, or even Nigeria as a whole, to leave the Igbos to live the way they are.
All right.
Because other
One second. You said it is politically. You've said a lot of things that reach their end. You didn't conclude, like the Igbo own. One second. You didn't conclude on that. Now you said the Igbo in diaspora is politically motivated. Even though I agree with you on the 40 years ago, it didn't exist. I agree with you on that one. But now you're saying like it's politically motivated. How so?
Yeah. Do you know that historically in Igbo land, we don't have traditional rulers, but we have traditional leaders in different sectors of life. We have spiritual leaders, we have community leaders. Now, when the colonial masters came, that was a very big problem to them. They have to impose their Waran chiefs, who later became the traditional rulers. And this is the problem we have today, because most of those traditional rulers, they want to make that a hereditary system, which can never exist. That is the backlash, and that is what the Igbo man is always struggling to balance it today. Yes, the ones in our environment, in our land, they are existing there. Though sometimes you see different communities with different problems when it comes to changing who will be the next. But mind you, those people are not rulers; they are leaders.
I think I lost you. I'm trying to understand how you say it's politically motivated. Maybe I lost you or something. But can you make us understand why you say it's politically motivated?
Yeah, the one I said is politically motivated is the one in diaspora.
How so? How is it politically motivated?
Yeah, I will explain that to you now. You know that, like I told you, the person who said 40 years ago, those things were not in existence. Our relatives who travel other parts of Nigeria, then when after they are living there, they go back home. We are living individualistic in other places we are living until this system of Igbo leader of Eze of a thing started to exist in those places. And let me tell you, those things were not the Igbos that formed it. And those people who started those things initially, the traditional rulers in those communities, those cohort communities, cannot claim that they don't know about the institution of those Igbo leaders. They know. And those people, they were paying homage to them. But what happened when I say this is politically motivated is that of recent, when there is clash of interest, political clash of interest, this is when this problem started. Those Igbo traditional rulers, they have been living in those host communities. There was no problem because they were paying homage to those traditional rulers in those places. We had no problem. And the
Which community?
backlash was even coming.
My head, my head don't blow. You know, you're giving me a lot of information here, and it's just like overwhelming me.
We know we
One
know all
second.
these communities.
1 second,
Yeah.
my brother. Are you saying you said the when you say communities, you're saying the Eze Ndigbo in South Africa, the one now with the cause problem. You said the king of that South African community, that this Eze Ndigbo pays homage to him. Is that what you're saying, Abi? I don't understand you.
I know. I'm starting from Nigeria first, because this is where Eze Ndigbo 13 started. He started from Nigeria before he went to all these places. They are hearing those words.
Okay.
Because our people didn't start migrating abroad. This numerous number of our people abroad is of recent. Formerly, it was few people who were sponsored by government, because you personally cannot sponsor yourself traveling out of
That is not necessarily correct. We the Igbo get this culture of family go gather money, send one person abroad. No be today it starts. No be government they send Igbo people go abroad. Now families they gather money, send Igbo people, send one person abroad. Then that one person go. That's where that phrase. That's where that phrase came from, right?
When those things were done, when one family, one community, not even family, it was community. They would gather money, send person abroad,
and then that person will go bring another person. That's how it started.
You will go there. You are not even enough. You don't have enough number of people to.
But that's how it started. Now from 1, 2 they start. Now from 1, 2 they come, 3 they come. Now
but
so you don't
those times there was nothing like Igbo as a ship abroad. When those
what is your point? So what is your point? How is this politically more? I'm still
my
struggling
point
there.
is this. Yeah, my point is this. Like you bring that philosophy of Igbo, we want it back, and that is who we are. And every person, every culture should respect who we are. Even I see it that even sometimes they feel threatened more that we have the philosophy of Igbo than we be having as of a thing. Because when the traditional rulers in the East, we are fighting against that. Nobody supported them. Go back and ask questions. There was a time some years back, even this in 10 years or 20 years back, the traditionals in the East we are fighting against, because we are fighting against those Igbo leaders in diaspora. Not when I say diaspora, I'm not talking about outside Nigeria. I'm talking about within Nigeria. Because those rulers, we are those who were controlling those Igbos living in those communities. And those leaders were paying homage to the traditional rulers in the host community. Whether they like it or not, they cannot come here and deny it. They know it. Those people living there, they were not.
Are you saying in the past that they used to pay homage?
This is not far away. This is not many years ago.
How far away? How far away? And can you name a specific community? How far away? Which community are you referring to? How far back?
If you say community, most often those Igbos that are living in cities.
My brother, you be like snail. You just they draw. Like anywhere where holy you go draw, go. Yo, give me a break, man. I'm tired, man. I ask you which community. You begin to talk another thing again. Tell us a community and tell us how far back. It's a direct question. Which community?
When I say
1 second, so that you go understand the question. So that you know go be as if I call you snail for nothing, right? Hear the question. Which community are you referring to that an Eze Ndigbo was paying homage or is paying homage to the host king, to the king of that community? And how far back are you referring to?
Now, when you say which community, I told you that our people are living in the cities, and those cities are communities because there are indigenous people living in those cities.
Which specific community? Lagos, Abuja, Kano. Name a community.
Well, I think this is mainly in the western part of Nigeria. That's where you see most of that. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. It's mainly in the western part of Nigeria. That's where you see most of that because they have traditional institutions. Which those
and you're saying in the western. So let's say Lagos. Lagos, they for west for Nigeria. Even though this is not even about Lagos, but you don't bring and come there. Let's go with it. You're saying Lagos. You're saying west. So I'll pick Lagos since you don't want pick, right? So you're saying in Lagos that the Eze Ndigbo pays homage to the Oba or Bale or whatever. Is that what you're saying?
Those rulers, I'm not talking about presently when they have it, because all this thing I tell you started presently when we have a division of interest who will be the leader, who should you support and who should not support. I'm not going into politics.
All right.
I'm not a politician, but
All
I'm
right.
talking about the social aspect of it.
All right,
You
Mr.
understand?
Magnus.
That is where the
Unfortunately, we're
problem
gonna need to move forward. You make my head spin. Unfortunately, I can't have the conversation. You're not like, if I ask you a question, you're not answering it. You're taking me somewhere else. You're making me think like, am I shake my head? They pay me. I'll be waiting. But anyway, I appreciate you for joining. But I'm not. The conversation is not. They flow well for me to continue. So unfortunately, we'll need to move forward with the conversation. I appreciate you though for coming. Appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
If you're, but okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Magnus. I appreciate you. Appreciate your time. All right, Mr. Abuja City. Let us hear your thoughts and let us hear your thoughts on the topic.
All right. Good evening. I'm not going to waste your time.
All right. Where are you from, by the way?
Abuja, actually.
All right. We're speaking to Igbo people and then South African people and Ghana people
Oh,
today.
really?
Yes.
Really? All right.
Yes. Appreciate you though.
But before you go, I want to comment on your show. Very good one.
Thank you.
I quickly want to speak on how you use deductive reasoning to help people to see clearer picture. I think that's very commendable. Well done.
Thank you so much,
Bye.
Mr. Abuja City Tour. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Before we go to our last guest for today, the guy catch me. I've been bring person up. The guy catch me for chat. He say, one name Pasha. Listen, the guy, the person who I even bring, I don't even drop the person because the guy kept unmuting himself and interrupting conversations. Oh, they get. So I had to drop that guy. But my guy catch me for chat. He say, one name Pasha. Anyway, I greet you. I apologize, my brother. But before we get to you, let us greet the people in the chat because they don't stay here for so long and their time matters. Make we greet them. Mr. Banner Bro Design, I greet you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your time. OL Segs, Nomle, Siblamente, BM, Okadonji, Kosere, Philomq, thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. Dimeji 6330, Popcorn, Mbulelo, Yilo, Elon Maxi, thank you for still being here. I appreciate you. Abuja City Tour, thank you, my brother, for joining. But we get range for our shows, and for the show, this is an Igbo specific show, right? We no one we bring person from a different tribe. We go come the Igbo people go come the like even one Igbo guy came here and was saying Igbo people they're very stupid. They didn't begin to pay me. They didn't pay me. I said, guy, take it easy now. Which one would they fight? So that's the aspect I'm coming from. I hope you understand. I appreciate you though for joining Mr. Abuja City Tour. Olachik, thank you for joining. UK Walker, TJ Baba, Wali Banke, Nix Manteyax, Mili, Chimaroke, Amaha Global, Bode 03, Koliko, make una no vex for me. The Nigerian names, they struggle, they pay me. It can't be foreign names anyway. Angel, this one in English now. Angel, thank you for being here. Samora Mbambi, Seko, Nenye, Onwa Tama, Onwa December, Orulego, thank you for joining, Mr. Onwa. Sister Debbie, Scarface, Don't See, TV for Niger, Caesar Pasioti, Caesar Pasioti, thank you for being here still. I greet you, my brother. Now all of us be Sabo. My Sabo people, I greet you now. Ultra T24, K Moripa, Amechi Kelvin, and all the beautiful people that are here still. I greet all of you. Let's get back to the show. Okadon G. Kosere, let us hear your thoughts on this topic, and thank you for your patience. Thank you for catching me on the Wayo I won't play you. Thank you for catching me. Let's hear your thoughts on the topic. Thank you. Thank you for catching me. Anyway, thank you for joining, my brother. Where are you from? You be Igbo person. I see the Igbo way right for there, and I think I said this guy. Anyway,
yes, now.
We are here now. You are here now.
Thank you so much for bringing me up. I really appreciate it. And I love your page. I love the way you coordinate. I love the way you are always on the track.
Thank you.
Trying so hard to bring everybody to the point. That's commendable.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's not easy. The work is not easy. You have a backlash from even your tribe. That's for sure. Yeah. You see, when an issue is all about tribe, I am always careful of what to say because it's very sensitive.
It is.
Very, very sensitive. If you look at my name, you will see it doesn't sound Igbo. You understand? The Yorubas here can relate to that name, and that's my brand. This is my backup account, though. So, what am I trying to say? I want to set some kind of things straight. Um, I am still battling to believe that the guy that spoke when I was reacting that this guy is not Igbo. I'm still battling to believe he is Igbo. I think he's not.
Which
Maybe he
specific
just
guy
want
is that? Is it a baby lion?
I don't even know his name. I couldn't.
Na
There's
baby
a
lion.
lot
Na
of-
baby lion been they tell me Igbo people are stupid. I say, guy, take it
Uh-huh.
easy. Why
So,
you? Why you? Why you?
the guy. If you want
I
to
think
talk
he's
about
Igbo. I think he's Igbo. I think he's Igbo.
okay, let me
But
believe you.
let's not dwell on that though. Let's
No,
talk.
I'm not
Let's
dwelling.
yeah.
I'm not dwelling on that. There is something they used to say: you cannot throw away the child with the dirty water. You understand?
Yeah.
That's an Igbo adage that you cannot throw away the child with the dirty water. So the guy is actually throwing the child with dirty water. That's what I can say about him. If you're talking about your family, there's a way you condemn what your family is doing and how to how to advise them or correct their mistakes. Not to just come out and make a blunder. He was just making blunder to me.
Fair enough. But let's not dwell on him, right? What
Yeah,
said
okay.
has been said. Let's move forward.
Yeah, so what I want to say is this. Igbos are not problems. Yes, because with the history, Igbos are not land grabbers. To the best of my knowledge, they are not land grabbers. They go and do legit business. They try to grow where they go. You can only hate them because maybe you see some kind of pride in them and all that. Okay, you have a right to dislike what they are doing.
Yeah.
But say
But let me tell you this,
trouble.
right? The backlash here is not say Igbo they grab land. That's not the backlash. The backlash here is specific. We don't want you to come our land. Come they do say you be king. That is the backlash.
Correct.
It's not about grabbing land, right?
Correct.
So are they in their rights? Even though shout out to Hood Wall Street, even though Hood Wall Street don't tell us say it's actually against the law in South Africa to do what that guy did. But regardless of whether they're against the law or not, right? Are people in the host community, are they in their right to say, we don't want this king. We already have a king.
Yes. You see, this thing like the last speaker that spoke, that Igbo guy, that Igbo man, I forgot his name, sorry.
Magnus.
That spoke about
Mr. Magnus,
that I said maybe the guy is being assumptuous on the issue concerning whether those kings, those self-acclaimed kings, are settling or paying homage to the indigenous king there. The guy is being assumptuous. Take, for instance, the Ghana own. There were a lot of videos showing him with the traditional rulers of those communities in Ghana. That tells you that he is very close to these people. So it will be correct if somebody says he pays homage to the king of that town or the men of the affairs of that town.
So
As a matter of
if
fact,
that's the case, and this is where this is a question I wanted to ask Mr. Magnus, right? If that is the case, that they pay homage to the king of the community, and he didn't want to answer the questions. I was asking him specific
I
direct
know.
questions.
That's
He
why
didn't
I
know what
said.
answer. But since you are
That's
bringing
why I
it back
said.
up, let me ask you the question or the follow up I wanted to ask, right? If that
Okay.
is the case, why the backlash still? If they are paying homage, and paying homage means that they are accepted, right? Why are people still pushing back and saying we don't want this?
You see it now. This is not something good. You know why? To me, It is not something good. And there's a record that Ohaneze have banned this particular king coronation outside Igbo land, not just beyond Nigeria, outside Igbo land. They suggested, if you see, I was writing it on the comment section here. They suggested two titles. Either you bear Onye Ndu Ndigbo or you bear Onye Isi Ndigbo. Don't bear Eze Ndigbo. Ohaneze Ndigbo is clear and take a stand on that. They ban it. No coronation. Just bear Onye Isi Ndigbo or Onye Ndu Ndigbo.
I think you're digressing a little bit there. The question I asked was, or you made a claim that there are pictures of the Ghana Eze Ndigbo for Ghana. Yeah. You made a claim that there were pictures or videos of him with the community leaders at that time. So my question was, if that is the case, that he's close and paying homage to these host community leaders, right? Why are there still the backlash coming from the same host community?
Thank you, bro. This question you ask now is the question. That was the question I was asking myself personally when the backlash in Ghana was happening, and the pictures and videos of this man with the king, with the elders, with the chiefs, with the people that matters in Ghana kept popping up. I was like, wait a bit. Is this not people that are supposed to, put a stop to this? Why is he now busy flaunting with this man and the people are angry? I asked myself that question personally.
So it's fair to say you don't have the answers, right? It's fair to say you don't have the answer. Yeah.
So, but it's a question that pop up from that thought. Why the backlash and why the romance with the kings of those community? It's a question that the kings of those community now have to give us the answer. You understand? But the thing is, it is not good for you to go to another man's land and install a king. You call it a coronation, call it a chief or anything, but don't call it king. Don't go to another man's land that they have a king and you call yourself a king and you dress like king and you have a palace and all that. It's not done. It is bad. You understand? But having said that, in every situation, some people will use the opportunity to, to bring up their anger and all that. I can see that clearly. You understand? So that is why we want to talk the truth. We want to say the truth. At the same time, no matter how your father or your mother is wrong, you will tell them. If you are somebody that you are upright, you will tell them that you are wrong. But at the same time, you won't stand somebody else starting to, mere insult on your father or your mother when you are also standing and condemning what they did. You have to turn back to the person and say, hey, enough. You understand? So we are the ones that has the problem as the Igbos. We are the ones that are supposed to call out the people that matters, especially the kings back home, and the Ohaneze that oversees whatever happens about the Igbos. Ohaneze has to put more weight in this matter. Probably Ohaneze has to write the foreign minister or something to make sure, the Minister of Foreign Affairs or something, to make sure that this is a demand from the Ohaneze. How to stop such things abroad. This is simple something that we can do without, fighting, and other people will respect us.
Yeah.
You understand? I am not here to defend that this king Eze Ndigbo or whatever is something that is right. If the host community does not like it, then why keep doing it?
Why keep doing it? Why keep doing it? That's a good question. That's a good question.
Keep doing it.
But
it doesn't matter if you violate the law or you are within the law. No. If the host community does not like it, you stop it.
Absolutely.
But now there has to be a law from back home, from the Ohaneze, to stop them. Like, let it be a law.
I don't think
we
an
don't-
Ohanese, which is just a sociocultural group, can pass a law that will now be effective in South Africa or Ghana. I don't know how feasible that is. But I hear
No,
you. I see where your line of thought is. It's something that has to be looked into and sort of, fixed so that another, will repeat itself. If you do it,
Yes.
you do. If you do it, it becomes a crime. You face the time and all that good stuff.
Yes,
But anyway,
yes.
Mr. Okadon, we're gonna need to move forward at this point, so that we will go rest and be ready and prepared for the next show. But I appreciate you, Mr. Okadon. Even though you're the last, you're not the least. Your voice matters, and the two things I took away from what you said were, the Eze Ndigbo thing is bad, and if they still insist on doing it, they should rephrase it, which I also agree, to Oyendu or Oyenshindibo, which is more subtle. It's not very aggressive there in your face, telling you you're a king and all that good stuff, right?
Yes.
And another takeaway would be, you say, don't throw the child with the bathwater. You say it's an Igbo phrase, but it's not an Igbo phrase. It's a common phrase. Everybody, they use them. But I get that logic, and I think you said it in the light of the other guy who've been coming here. They shout, Igbo people like this, Igbo people like that. I hear you on that one, and I think what has been said has been said. I think I caught it, and I asked him to tone it down a little bit so that we could keep the conversation going. But I appreciate you, Mr. Okadon G. Kosere. Thank you for joining the Pia Palo podcast today. This would be the last guest we have on the show today. We've been here for 4 hours, 20 minutes-ish. I appreciate all of you that have been here. It's been a good show today. I appreciate everybody. Make a shout out to people who are still there here. People wait on day here for 4 hours. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. They are the top here, I think. Banner Bro Design, All Sex, Normle, Siba Mente, Okadon G. Kosere, you're there at number 6. Dimeji, Popcorn, Samora, Mbambi, Mbulelo, Yilo, Wali, Bank 8. Olachik is still here. I appreciate you, my sister, for being here. Thank you so much. Elon Maxi, you've been here for so long too. I appreciate you. DJ Baba, my brother, I greet you. Thank you for still being here. Amechi Kelvin, I saw your chat there. You said I'm a traditional ruler. I'm telling you it's bad. Thank you for telling us. I wish you requested earlier. I would have liked to hear your insight or your perspective on this topic. But thank you for joining today. Thank you. Nick Seko, Eric GB, Amaha Global, Bode 03, Liko, Chimaroke 042, Onwatama, Sister Debbie. All the beautiful people that have been here today. I didn't see a lot of traction from YouTube. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. YouTube people, they try to show me love. And my people from Facebook, make a shout out as well. Just give me 1 second, I can bring them up again. 1 second there. We have Kelvin Alabi. We have Benga. We have Ahmed Fumi, Famuyiwa, Ahmed Famuyiwa. We have Benga O Akintemi. We have Jide Ogunshola, Olabisi Edare, Olabisi, and all the beautiful people on Facebook as well. If you haven't followed me yet, this is a good time before we end the show. This is a good time to click the follow button. It's right there somewhere. Click that plus button. We make great shows like this every time we have the chance, right? Because TikTok need to pay us that much to make a full-time job. So anytime they didn't touch us for heart, say, this topic is paining me in the body and soul. We come and talk about it. That's how we do it here. But this is a good time to follow me if you haven't followed me yet. I appreciate all of you guys. I'll see you the next time I see you. Until next time, peace.
Peace out. I just followed.
Thank you.
Welcome, bro. Good night.
Yep.